Hit it, DJ.
There goes the music. Oh.
All right, guys, girls, and squirrels.
Squirrel?
This is Henry here, also known as Mayhem. Hey, how you guys doing today? And this is Rolling to Die. So, we did our last week's episode involving our Assassins campaign, and we are doing another round of that tonight with our level 14s now. Everybody has been leveled up.
Woo-hoo.
Check 1, 2.
Yeah.
And we have 7. Here it counted right. 7 warriors. Kind of like a 7 samurai kind of esque. You guys will be taking on into this mission where you have a job, which will be informed to you in a minute. But on that note, everybody else like to introduce themselves, please.
I'm
This is
James.
James. Fuck you, James. I'm doing it. No, I'm gonna.
Matt,
No, go ahead, bro.
My name comes before yours, so
You right. Take it away.
I'm James. I'm playing as Eden. I'm the halfling rogue. Very stealthy. You may go.
Hey,
Alright, man.
I'm Deus Vitalik, and I'm playing as Aron, a human rogue. And that's it.
Greetings and salutations, everybody. It is yours truly, Olion72, coming back playing as the rogue assassin human known as Leiden. Ready for some stabby time.
Hello there.
Hey, this is Danielle. Coming in as Kaya, rogue variant human. And that's pretty much it. I'm gonna go fuck some shit up.
Hell yeah.
Hello there. This is Egon Spangler, 22, and I'm basically playing as a variant human. The name is Striker.
Woo!
All right, who are we missing?
All right, and as your DJ with the music and also playing as Ukas Hiram, the fighter monk Arakokra, I am DJ Thunderbass.
All right. On that note, everybody,
Did we just lose someone?
Yeah, Donnie, I think he hopped it off.
Damn, bro.
I'm not 100% sure.
I thought you loved me.
Baby, come back. You can blame it all on me.
I want your Gronk.
On
Oh no, I
his
think we lost
knees.
Kevin.
Oh shit, yeah, I think we did too. Oh shit.
We lost Kevin. Kevin, no.
Not another one.
We lost both. What?
Someone was hunting rabbits.
Man, we start and people just
Well, that's
jump.
it for the night, guys.
Good night, everybody.
What? No. I was like, what?
That was the episode. Thank you for joining.
I just got here. I just got here.
Right. Yes. On that note, we're part of the Assassin's Guild. If all of you, well, we first need to do the start of this. How we roll this this story out, guys, girls and squirrels. It is rolling to die by all. This is episode 54 now.
I think so.
Yeah, I think.
God damn.
Yeah, 30 or 54 episodes of Rolling to Die so far, at least live. We have actually over 60, but those ones we didn't figure out live until after. James. Matt.
As you all know, you know the drill. Throw those 2d20s, everybody, and see what we got for our rolls tonight.
Yep. Roll 2D die.
I'll take this one, and I'll take this one. Let's see what we get.
18 and 19.
Yikes. A 5 and a 2.
I got 13 and 12.
10 and 20.
1 and 16.
Ooh.
And what was your Devontae?
A 10 and a 20.
Okay. All right. We still need to have Kevin when Kevin comes back. I don't think he's. Oh, he is back. Okay. All right, Kevin's back.
He was in purgatory like I was.
Sorry about that, guys. Somehow my phone. Sorry about that, guys. My phone basically somehow did something.
Oh, you're good, bro. This happened to me so many times. We're used to it at this point.
You just
Pop
expect it now.
in, pop out. Pop
It's
in.
your turn, Matt. Matt, where'd he go?
It's your
Oh, shit, he's got it. Oh, where'd he go?
All right.
All right, Kevin. I need you to roll 2d20 for me, please.
2d20s.
2d20 for me. I need you to roll that to tell me what those are.
114, 117.
So 14 and 17, nice.
All right, and then I got to roll for me, and then we'll double check everybody's. A 2 and an 8. Wow, I got shitty today. So for me, I got a 2 and an 8. For James, we have a 1 and a 16. For Matt, we have a 13 and a 12. For Devontae, we have a 10 and a 20. For Jordan, we have a 5 and a 2. Kevin, we have a 14 and a 17. And Danielle, we have a 19 and 18. All right. Let's get those characters' names up real quickly. Eli for me. James, what was yours again?
Eden.
Eden. With the I. Yep. Eden, but Eden. Matt, how was your character's name?
It's Auron. Auron.
Hey,
All
Ron.
right. Devontae is Ukas.
Yep.
Jordan.
Sorry, Aaron. Yeah, I might have been pronouncing it wrong.
Yeah. Jordan, how do you spell your character's name?
Leiden is spelled with an Lieden.
All right, Leiden. All right, Kevin, yours is just, what was yours?
Striker.
Spell it.
I got it, Striker. And then Danielle, how would you spell yours?
Kaya. Kya.
Kya. All right. Let's hope I get that right this time.
Ooh,
Yeah, she's not a car.
Right? Not Kia. Wrong kind of riding.
Lol.
It probably could happen though. All right, so on that note,
There is always a chance.
seeming as by how everybody rolled, Devontae, you get the luck of the draw tonight, and so do you, Danielle. So you two are the only ones that got within the high numbers for tonight.
Nice.
Dice gods are like, screw everyone else.
Kinda. So you wake up, everybody else all had a fucked up night. You guys partied hard. You succeeded in your mission last like a week ago. You were told you have the week off and you can do what you needed to do, but now it's time to come in for another job.
God damn it.
And Alasia Snowwolf has been waiting patiently as all of you wake up looking at your clock or bird or whatever animal or thing that tells you time. And you go, I'm late! Except for two characters. Danielle and Devontae, they're already there just chilling and waiting, going, where the fuck is everybody? So on that note, we're going to first start off with Danielle and Devontae, and then everybody else, you guys are all going to be rushing in late after. When you guys get there early.
Hi.
Okay.
For Kaya and for Ukas.
Okay, so
One
now
room.
with a passive perception of 17, what could I see around me?
You start walking up, and you look and see the big two giant doors, with a small door inside one of the giant doors.
Okay.
And you see the assassins building where we are known for doing our job. You look up and see the where the tower is, where the flying creatures fly in. And then you hear down when you see the water streams coming. You know where there's the underwater wells and sewers passage that we run through as well.
Okay.
So you see that. You look down the way. You see the common bakery and a few other buildings. You see a couple shops on one side. You look the other way. You see 2 or 3 different kind of church-esque buildings. All look like they're kind of fighting over religion again. Kind of funny that it's happening in the middle of the streets, but it's all. And you see, as this is happening, 2 bakers across the street from each other with their carts, occasionally tossing bread at each other when they're not looking. And on that note, you see Kaya leaning at the door, throwing her knife up and down, catching it, bored that she's already there early too. And Kaya, what are you doing when you see Ukas walking up? Or flying down? He's a flyer.
The fuck took you so long, Ukas?
I was here when it said I was supposed to be here. I just fly, so you might have just not looked up.
And where the hell is everybody else at?
That's a question I'm wondering too.
Don't tell me mine got stuck with the hooker.
Oh, you guys
My character sneezes.
your guys' conversation goes. On that note, back at the inn, where we have Oren, or is that how you say it, Matt? Oren?
Aaron or Aaron?
Aaron, I'll figure it out.
The way it's spelled, it seems like it would be pronounced Auron.
Aaron.
Danielle got me doubting myself.
Aaron. I'll go with Aaron.
Outrun.
Aaron.
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 Literally, let's just call him Ron for short.
Hell no, that's my dad's name.
Aaron.
So wait,
Call me, you know what? Just refer to me as
so wait,
Auditore.
does that mean your mother's Hermione?
Oh my god.
I'll take it. I will take it. Right? My character is somewhat versed in magical items, even though it's not meant for me. I have enough of I have enough in me as a rogue
Right, so
to be able to use magical items. Not magic itself, but items. So yes,
For James and Kevin, for you two, you both rolled really high still. But you barely succeeded for the good day. Hey, yours is still a decent day. So both of you wake up decently sprawled out, kind of feeling good. You know, you drank quite a few drinks with everybody else, but you knew when to have your quits because, you know, you're a halfling. You're not here to fucking try to outdrink a Goliath. But if you wanted to, you could. You just don't tell them your secrets. And then for you, Kevin, you actually wake up still sitting downstairs at the table, realizing that you tried to outdrink this halfling. This halfling still beat you and knocked you on the table to the point where you literally passed out, woke up, and going, I feel great. Hey, a beer. And you get the first drink of the night. You're coming down the stairs this time as you see Stryker leaning on the table. So is there anything you guys want to do as the bartender is cleaning up and telling you guys one another night? Hey, you guys, you two want another night? 1 gold apiece, 2 if you get extra drinks. Discount for the Assassin's Guild.
Word?
Who's being asked the question?
This is for James right now and Kevin.
Ah.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Yeah, this is Kevin. You're waking up. You drank with James and failed your drinking.
I'm still
Yeah,
drinking.
he beat me. He beat me up drinking underneath the table.
You wake back up to drink your drink, and you look back over. He's sitting back down, starting to drink again. Had a good night. But the bartender,
it's a
both
good
of you
day.
guys, if you guys are staying another night, or you just closing out for the night and coming back later, or so, what are you two gonna say?
I put 5 gold down. I rent my room for the next 5 days. But if I don't come back for any of those days though, keep the change.
He smiles. You got enough actually for 2 weeks. We got a special. You want that one smaller room in the corner, right? That kind of leads up the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah,
With that thing. I want that thing.
yeah. That was the special room. Yeah, it's only for halflings usually and dwarves. So you get that key. Here's the key. He tosses it right to you.
Gotcha.
He looks over at Stryker. And you, sir. What about you? Are you gonna stay another night or two?
Yeah, what the hell?
All right, throw your gold. And you're staying the same. It'll be another 5 gold. It'll be 2 weeks for you. If not, 2 gold, and you'll have this little week. But he gets old.
Sounds good.
All right, he takes your gold, hands you a key as well. All right, so you two are done. Now we have Matt and Jordan and me. Oh no. Matt, you woke up nicer before me and Jordan. Jordan and me had it the worst.
I believe I was with a hooker. That was a snowman.
You wake up
Yup.
stretching your shoulders, looking over at this beautiful, frosty-looking woman, realizing that she's a water ganassi, and that
my!
occasionally at night likes to cast a spell of ray of frost on herself to make herself a little frosty.
Oh fuck!
She smiles at you, going, "Oh, I've
Was
never
it good
had
for you as well?
made out of me. Your carrot is amazing." He smiles and blushes. I'll send you a message sometime, and you better answer. And you see her eyes boil for a second.
Oh boy.
He gives you a cold, sloppy kiss, and then she's like, "I don't need to go out the front door." And jumps right out the window. And you just see 1 silver coin rolling on the floor. Just, do you want to check out this silver coin as it's rolling?
Hell yeah! It's not every day I'm the hooker. Let's check out this coin. Do I need to roll for perception?
What's your passive perception?
My passive? Let's see.
If not, you can roll if it's not over 15.
It's 15 or
Yeah,
14.
then roll for it. What'd you roll?
I got 16 plus 8.
Wow,
Nice.
nice. 24.
Holy shit.
I got a high perception. I'm a rogue.
All right, so you see this
We
coin
see
is
everything.
spinning. You see it as it's spinning so fast and rapidly. You know how when you see a coin sometimes stop and it doesn't flip on either side? It just
Yeah.
perfectly turns on its axis on the little edge. And it slowly tilts to you. Hits just fine enough, realizing it's not a normal silver coin. But an opposing assassin members guild.
Oh fuck.
Oh, you made out.
I'm gonna pick that up and I'm gonna take a glance at that. And I'm gonna have a little bit of a worry in my eye. I might have just screwed up.
Do you want to do an investigation check on yourself and see if you're missing anything?
Yeah, actually. Yeah.
We've got one main enemy that we always got to keep an eye out for.
You guys just hear my character scream "fuck" progressively louder and louder as I realize.
All right, what'd you roll?
Like, damn, what am I rolling?
Investigation.
Or yeah, investigation. Thank you.
Investigate. Yeah, that's right.
Investigating to
All right.
see if something is missing or not in your room or on you.
I got 18 plus 4.
18.
22.
Oh, you did lose your virginity, but
Giggity.
Fucking better be worth it in some form of way, man.
wrong kind of
I
virginity.
mean, other than watching my balls shrivel to nothing.
You had sex many years ago, but this was a different kind. This was the whole she turned the tentacles on you. What?
Whoa, hold on. What? I don't remember a safe word. This is getting more messed up.
No. You reach and go for your coin pouch. Your coin pouch is gone. Your money is been taken at this time.
I'm a killer.
She ganked your shit.
Gank my shit. You guys ever see Supernatural when that girl ganks all those lottery tickets from Dean?
Never seen that.
Oh man, he screams. He like realizes it. He looks over to his brother and he just screams, "Son of a bitch!" And it echoes throughout the whole fucking graveyard. That's me in this moment. You just hear me scream, "Son of a bitch!"
All right.
Anyone want to come running in to react to that?
We'll have a perception check on that in 1 second. Now it's going to go to Jordan and me.
I'm kind of curious if this girl was a part of the chastity enforcers.
Well, you roll her.
That's just insult to
roll a history
injury.
check, and you might be right. Jordan, meanwhile, Devontae is rolling. We both wake up in the same room. We're both drunk, ended up in the same room, and we're both cuddling two different people. And Eli is going, goblins are interesting. As the goblin girl smiles and goes, "That's where I go, tits." It goes back downstairs, fixing her bra and fixing her thing, shaking her big green butt. And then next to Leiden, this at first you freak out a little bit, feeling fuzzy and giant owl bearish. You wake up next to this giant owl bear. and then you see it changing back into a person. Now, what do you react to when you first see this owl bear?
Oh, you are so nice and warm. Thanks for keeping me warm in the night. Wait a minute. Holy shit!
Oh, sorry. I do this when I'm cold. And turns back into an elvish woman as it's Kaya's stepsister.
Oh.
I mean, do I at least get a
Damn!
And she smirks and says, "Don't tell my sister. She'll fucking kill me."
our little secret?
Giggity!
Kaya's
By,
been
Giggity!
filming.
by the way, the history check roll
Yeah.
was a 19 plus 11, so a dirty 30.
So yes, you do know it is that said group, and that they have more than one working in certain areas, especially recently, as Alasia has warned you to be very mindful of ladies of the night. And you were smart about this, the ladies of the night.
I was just
Even,
about to say it's a good thing I didn't do anything.
even Danielle knows Kaya as she goes, "My sister is, and my sister is an assassin for another guild." Remembering this, going, pretty much like you two just kind of figured it out, going, "What the fuck?" before we get there. So Matt, me, and Jordan. Jordan, you have to roll a or investigation check, and so do I.
We lost
Because
Danielle.
he just starts leaving the room right after getting dressed, and we're just starting to wake up.
We lost Danielle.
Yep, we lost Danielle.
Don't lose Danielle. All
No,
right, she's back.
get Danielle back.
We lost you.
I see you two were lost in Purgatory.
So, Danielle, do you hear the story plot that I put involves you? Danielle?
Yeah.
Oh.
She's hunting me down as we speak, boys. She's hunting me down. I'm a dead man. I'm a dead man.
Yeah.
Alright, so,
Yeah.
roll a history check for me with advantage, please, Danielle.
Fur babies.
With your fur babies.
What's up?
History check.
What am I rolling?
History check.
Wait,
What's your
what?
history?
Hold on. Hold on.
And now that is
Alright, so while that's going
mine
while
doesn't
she's
say
doing
anything.
that, dealing with the dogs, Leiden,
All right. So
Yes.
history. Okay.
For me, 17 plus 12, that's a 29.
19 plus 1.
Nice.
nice. So, Leiden, you notice your coin purse is gone too. And a little note has been slipped in your pocket saying you'll get your money back, winky face, after our job is done.
Lay the fuck.
And then for
down.
Kaya,
Clever girl.
as you were talking with Ukas, remembering with Alasia about your sister works for the opposing clan, your stepsister. And she's known as being a lady of the night that gets information and steals things. She's known as a druid that likes to shapeshift. And then she also has a little buddy that's a small green goblin girl that's really good and sly at getting pockets. So,
This is gonna be so
you know,
long.
three ladies. You know of also another friend of hers that's a watery friend that likes to steal as well and liberate things that you grew up with and trained with, but you decided to join Alasia instead of joining these girls because you knew your sister could handle her own. But at the same time, you knew your sister was kind of a fuck up. All right. So on that note, we both realized My money's gone! All of us scream. All you hear Oren screaming from the other room. You hear Leiden and you hear Eli yelling, "Fuck!" James.
Son of a
James and
bitch.
Kevin. What's your passive perception?
Passive perception.
17 for you. Okay, you definitely hear all of us screaming pretty much at the same time, fuck, as you've seen these ladies leave maybe 30 seconds or less prior. Right out the door.
They're that close.
Oh, they're gone now.
Dang.
Oh, when I get my
Oh,
hands
man, I
on
was going
that
to throw
elven
my
girl,
eagle out the window like
You can
Senu,
send an eagle
go.
if you want.
Like Senu, go. Fucking throw him out the window. Track that bitch. Here's her panties.
Kevin, what is your passive perception? If you want to, send your
Oh,
bird
fuck
out the
that,
window
man.
if you want right now while Kevin's looking for his passive perception.
All right. Basically,
James,
passive
you
perception.
mention it when you see the guys come down the stairs. Tell them there's ladies coming down the stairs.
Okay, that's a 14. All right, rolling a 20. Found it.
All right, sure. So you definitely heard all of this as well, and you've seen these ladies as well walk past outside.
28.
We start walking down the stairs. Matt, you coming out of your room now? All right.
Yeah.
All of us pop out of our room, all frantic, running down the stairs, reaching and tapping for our gold.
Hey Ron, did you see a lady with did you see an elven girl running down the stairs with a coin purse or two in her hands?
No. Did you see a snow bitch running down the stairs with a coin pouch in her hand?
No. Wait a minute. Are you telling me we've been robbed?
I saw both of them.
Wait.
We've all been
what about a
robbed.
little green lady with a goblin hair with a coin purse?
Oh, no.
You did not.
Sorry.
Okay.
One got away.
It's a son of a
We all
bitch.
got bamboozled. We got bamboozled.
They couldn't have gotten far. There's no way in hell they've gotten that far.
Only one
we all gonna
person
take
in
our-
that building saw where they went.
All right, as we're getting ready to go, all you hear from the bartender is, "Oh, my boys. I know you're having some money troubles, I guess I can hear. But
Really? No shit.
do you know your guild is supposed to be having a meeting at this time? I know Elijah, and she just sent her raven to me, and it looks pissed. And it looks over at this big, angry-looking, frosty raven with like frosty blue eyes for a raven, and it's just twitching, looking at us. And all you hear when it opens his mouth is Elijah's voice. You, all the fucking 5 of you, get into the fucking building now! I don't care who or why. Now! Out of a bird's mouth.
It must
The
be
other
that
two
once
are
a month
already
thing.
here.
We better
Where the
get
fuck
moving
are you
before it gets
at?
worse, boys.
I mean, to be fair, we're not having a good time of it, so I don't give a. Fine, let's go.
You see it fly off real fast, right out the door. Right past you.
I wonder where this meeting is supposed to be located at.
Back to the headquarters.
All right, well, we best be on our way, lads. I can't believe
Eli's
I lost
like,
my coin
headquarters
pouch.
we go, headquarters we go, with a light jog. All right. Okay, so we're gonna try to get there in a timely manner. So I want everybody that's all 5 of us to make a group acrobatics or athletics check for your speed.
I'm gonna go with my athletics.
Athletics on me, too.
I'm gonna go with acrobatics. I'm doing acrobatics. I got a dirty 30. 17 plus 13.
Got
Fucking swan dived out that
got
window.
a 30 for me.
What'd you say, Daniel?
20 plus 13.
15 for me.
30 for me on the 30 for me on athletics.
20.
Nice.
What is my athletics? What is my athletics? Why is it in the weirdest spot?
Is this everyone rolling or
Yeah,
just
it's mainly us 5. You can if you want, just to see if you see us.
Oh,
Athletics for me is with +9, so I got a nat 20 +9, so 29.
okay. So
Nice.
should I just roll a perception then?
Yeah, if you want, you
Try
can
and
roll
see you
perception.
guys.
See 5 buffoons getting their clothes on while running like headless chickens down the road. Like, I'm late for a very important date.
And a nat 20 plus. Yeah, nat 20 plus 7,
You just see
27.
me.
You definitely see this coming. So,
You just see me swan down out the fucking window with my boxers, like my money.
you guys run down the street, fucking bolting as fast as you can, as you're trying to chase this freaking raven flying super fast that has a frosty path behind it.
We got questions.
As you start heading towards the building of the Assassin's Temple, you see, well, everybody roll a perception check to see if you see Ukas and you see Kaya. Because
You guys are in
they
for
see you, but do you
little bit
see
of-
them?
I mean, I got a passive perception of 22.
I got
All right, then you
Oh, yeah,
definitely.
you definitely
I got
see us.
16.
Yeah, I see it with a 17 plus 8.
I got 16.
Yeah, we
I
definitely-
got 21.
Yeah, you see it. All right, James, you. What's your passive perception?
Passive 17.
You good? All right, so you all see Ukas and you all see Kaya as you're running up to the Assassin's building. Just making it just in time as the doors are starting to open automatically.
Sorry we're late, but you're not going to believe what just happened last night.
Let me guess. The Chastity Enforcers.
Close, but no, we got robbed.
Yeah, Chastity.
By hookers.
As Ukas reiterates to all of you, as all of us say each one of us a different thing, he says it 4 times to you guys.
If not friend, why friend shaped? That's all I gotta say.
You guys should have listened to Alasia and been careful.
I thought I was.
Last time I
It's on
listened
me,
to
I guess.
Alasia, I got transported to a bunch of mimics. So forgive me if I thought I would just trail off path a little bit. Fucking got transported to mimics. Thought I got rewarded. Ended up getting fucking robbed by a hooker.
That's what you get, snow fucker.
It's like,
All right, you guys.
you got fucking questions for this snow bitch?
As you guys are walking, talking about this, heading into the doorway, looking down the steps, walking down them towards the tunnel path, taking a right, you see the water streams and you see the path and patterns to the different kind of exits and tunnel systems, and the headway that leads all the way up to where the air entrance is above the building. You see Alasia all the way down, standing at her circular pad, waiting for all of you, tapping her foot vigorously. As you see already, Ukas and Kaya are already almost there, walking, about to be heading to the steps. And she has a smirk for them, but her eyes look towards all 5 of you with this deathly iced chill.
So who wants to try to make the apology?
Please, not me again. Oh, God, not me again. Let's go, let's go, let's go. I'm going to start running up towards the guys.
I'll do it.
You're a brave man,
I'm
snow
gonna walk
fucker. I
up.
pat him on the shoulder. That's gonna stick from here on out.
Air on the snow fucker.
I'm gonna rock that title too.
We're all walking.
Have you heard of the tales of Aaron the
So,
Snow Fucker?
I know how to handle her. There's a reason I was left behind with her while you all were dealing with mimics. Stand aside.
Both eyebrows raised. I look at him intrigued. Like, do tell. Actually, you know what? Don't tell. We got shit to do.
Well, let's just say I'm a little disappointed I was robbed. I thought I would have a little more good karma. But all right.
Who's apologizing?
And she looks over, and Leisia's tapping her foot, going, "Were you robbed by 3 women?"
Robbed? Who said anything about being robbed? We weren't robbed. We just
Shush.
we missed our alarm clock.
I can neither confirm nor deny that. We were having fun at a tavern.
The nest.
They got bamboozled and finessed, you said.
But not robbed. They did not get robbed.
Okay.
Yeah, no, we weren't robbed. We were more
Hungover. Too much mead.
The
taken advantage of.
Got the best of you by your balls.
Technically, mine were retracted. I was with a very cold woman, but
I know of her, yes.
I thought you liked them cold.
I do. I never said my children did though. No.
He's as cold as ice.
Elijah looks
It
over
was one hell of a fucking sacrifice.
and says, "Out of all people, I thought that you wouldn't like the cold. The only one here that knows how to handle a woman is the halfling over there. The rest
Whoa,
of you..."
what?
What? You remember she took you on a date at the very end of the episode. You got really drunk and then you ended up back at the bar.
Oh yeah, I gave her that special wine.
Yeah. You were on a great date. And she took you to the bar. And, how much
I look over at him. You cheated.
Drink 1 bottle. For you, it was a couple sips. She took the rest. But all you needed was a couple sips, and you were fucking somewhere else.
No, I got the belt of the Lord kind. I am resistant to poison.
You were acting drunk the whole time. She was telling all her secrets, thinking you would
This
never
shit is like
remember.
water to me.
I'll tell you later what she said.
It tastes so good.
That's funny.
No wonder I don't remember anything last night. Damn.
My bad, Lion.
As
3 strands of bead sweat just rolling down the side of his face.
Alicia looks over, going, "So I've trained with these girls, with Kaya here next to you. We were 5 at once. There's more now in their team, but they kicked us out because we did not want to, how do you say, cut our loved ones' love meat off. It was a weird way to stay in that guild. And I wasn't going to kill the person I love. But I should have at the time, because now I want to fucking kill him." As Elijah looks right at Eli, and he goes, hey, my dad, I'm sorry. He was young. Yes. And had you abomination. But I still respect your mother, even though I should have been left instead of her. And she has jealousy towards Luno. As she talks about it, you start noticing frost everywhere. And she looks at all of you going, "Okay, now that I'm a little kempt up in anger, I have some energy." And she starts casting a sigil. And she walks up to Kaya and grabs her necklace and has it glow again. Just in case these idiots do something stupid like last time.
Which is every day.
You know,
I nudge Jordan. Shut up.
No, you're the good one. She looks over at the halfling.
I don't express that. I feel.
She's like, "There's only one good one of you guys, and he's half your size. Only in one place it counts."
Oh, geez, appreciate your honesty. Damn.
Another spell. Like the spell enlargement.
There's a pervy game that fucking has that. But back on that note, we'll talk about that.
Oh my fucking god.
We'll talk about that off stream. So in the story, she starts building up the sigils around all of you. All of you are gonna go on a vacation, you think? A festive fools. Anything
Vacation?
Vacay.
Not
Vacay.
exactly. You
Then
still
it's not a vacation.
have fun. Make things great. Make it look like an accident. As she hands
It sounds
over,
like a vacation.
she hands over a wanted poster for 3 faces. For a man in armor, known for the brawlers. A man that's known for magical spells and casting white hair of a wizardess, and one of a royal prince that has been stealing the money from all the festivals and just using it for his own personal gain instead of helping it, which this festival is for, the people. This festival is for all the money and all the gold that goes to them to make sure they can all live prosper for just a short period of time as something the king signed up years ago. But the prince is now the one in check as the king has gone ill.
I am going to roll a history check to see if I recognize the royal. With a 19 plus 11, dirty 30.
Wow. Nice.
Oh, yeah.
Really? 11. Wow. With a plus. All right. So you know that the king himself was a good man and always did good for the kingdom. But ever since he fell ill and he died, the son grew bitter and evil. He would always tell his father the good and good things that would supposedly be the truth to his king. Father, father, the kingdom is so great. We're making so much profit, and the people are so happy they're even giving us money back. They're so generous to us. They're so kind and happy. But in all reality, he is sending his knights and his men to take the cash at times. When they walk past, he makes them pay to play these games. Instead of playing them to win money, he's making it so they lose money. And the only people that win are the people that are usually under his belt as champions. He's been a spoiled little brat, and even the king himself has seen this and is sick and tired of it. Acting like he's sick. Watching from afar. Finally signing the paperwork saying, I want this little bastard dead. I don't care by who. Please, Alasia, give him his demise. Some kind of royal. But make it an accident, please, for my people. If they know that we have anything to do with this, our kingdom will fall. As this is part of the notes that you read.
Looks like they're asking for my specialties directly.
So they're going to split you in 3s, or into a group of groups. So at least 2, and 3. So one group goes to the fighter pit. One group goes to the magician's quarry of magic and ghosts, and the other one is the royal prince trying to get donations and seeing who will be sold for the top bidder.
Okay. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in my Fire Eagle.
All right. So you bring in your fire. Oh, do you want to bring it in right now before we teleport? Or do you want to wait until we teleport?
Once we teleport.
Okay, so you can hold the spell.
Yeah.
All right, guys. Everybody's standing in the sigil?
Yep.
Yep.
And then ice surrounds all of you. Now, is everybody who is resistant to cold?
Let me check.
I am a Goliath.
I am.
We got
Not
two
me.
that are resistant.
I'm resistant to fire, not cold.
Oh no! All right, Jordan, are you resistant to ice?
Nope.
Matt,
That's fucking hilarious. No.
what about you? Kevin?
Motherfucker has
We
no
know you're
resistance to
resistant
ice.
to ice,
Oh
don't
my.
lie.
Kevin.
I just really like them
No.
cold.
No resistance towards cold.
All right. So for those who have resistance to cold, you have advantage on your Constitution save. But for those who do not, you have disadvantage on your Constitution save. Unless it says advantage on it, where it says a little A next to your Constitution, then it's just a straight roll. All right, everybody, roll to die and tell me what happens.
Ah!
Both are 19.
Oh no!
I was about to say, man, it sounded like you just jizzed. What happened?
Having to roll with disadvantage caused me to roll a nat 1
Oh
plus
no!
6. Oh,
This is not good for you.
oh.
That's fine though.
Surprisingly,
Who else?
both
What
my
else?
rolls were 19s.
17 plus 9.
What was yours, Danielle?
Just
17 plus
Okay.
9.
What's yours, Jordan?
Both of them were 19s. 19 plus 4, that's 23, if I recall.
Cool. All right, Kevin.
all right. I rolled a 20.
Okay. So
So
dirty 20.
basically, 20 plus 2. That's 22.
22. Okay, not 20. Okay, and James usually the 22.
Yeah.
Matt, what was yours?
I got an 18.
18. Okay. And I rolled a. Oh no, never mind. I rolled the wrong one. I had the roll disadvantage. It was a 4.
Well, wait, don't you get advantage since you have resistance to cold?
Oh no, you're right. Ha! 19.
Yeah.
Ha! For once, I finally got it. I've always failed. For once. All right, so everybody succeeds, sadly, except for Ukas. For once,
Yeah.
he feels the icy cold that everybody fears of Alacia Snowwolf, and why it's never good to make her temper or anger in any way. And even when she uses her spells of magic, even with friend or foe, she still tends to freeze everything around her. And for once, all your feathers feel so cold, like you've been in a blizzardy winter. As you wrap your wings around a couple of the guys trying to gain warmth, you turn into an ice block around some of the guys.
Oh,
Now,
boy.
who are the 3 people that you're putting your arms and chest around, and who are the other 2 with your wings? So it's 5 people you're surrounding, so only one person doesn't get touched. And I think that'll be James, because he is the smallest.
Whoever is the furthest away from me is the one not getting touched. or within the capable vicinity.
All right. Well, technically, yeah, with everybody at their size, you do actually engulf almost everybody and just make a big ice ball. So we all tell it as a giant ice ball. As Alasia goes, I've never seen it that way before. I wonder how that's going to land. D100. Anybody else react? Nope. James, one of you grab that. I just totally looked at that.
Ah!
Ryan, lay the fuck down.
Ah! My dice are not liking me today. I literally just rolled a nat 1 on a D100.
Yeah.
Wow.
What'd you roll?
I rolled a nat 1
No.
on a D100.
No.
Oh!
Damn, at least you're getting all your bad rolls out now. But damn.
So who's all in his grip? Just as a reminder.
Everyone besides James's character.
Son of a
Technically, by
bitch.
how everybody is, even James is in this circumference of this cylinder. Because he's a small base.
Oh jeez.
Like you did more damage than help. God damn it.
And he sees everybody's knees and legs, and he just sees this ice shell go right over him. And he's going, huh. I'm just going to grab onto Mayhem's leg for stability so I don't bounce anywhere. So, what else did everybody else roll? Kevin, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 20.
Oh, no. Matt, what'd you roll?
I rolled an 18.
Oh, no.
Jeez.
Danielle,
Wait, are
what'd
you
roll?
guys rolling your D100s or D20?
Oh no, I didn't know you wanted me to roll. I thought you were talking about the last roll I did.
No.
My bad. I'll roll my D100.
Roll a D100 for me. This is for teleport or succession.
I got 56.
This is the D100, right?
Yes.
What'd
All
you
right.
get, Danielle?
Yeah, I
I
got
knew
56.
something was wrong there.
I got a
56.
40.
Okay, 40 is failure. Okay. What'd you get,
90 for
Danielle?
me.
I got 91.
91?
Yeah.
What'd you get, Jordan?
90.
90. So 1 success, 2 success, 3 success. I got a success. So 4 success, 3 failures. But with that nat 1. So the portal opens up, and instead of it opening up on the ground like it usually does, it opens up in the sky as this icy comet-looking ball flies right into the meadows and fields right next to the kingdom. Everybody crashes and lands into a big ball and explodes of ice. I want everybody to roll I want everybody to roll a dexterity save for me. For everybody that rolled success, you have advantage on this. For everybody that didn't roll success, just a straight roll.
15 plus 10, 25 for me.
25 success, all right.
And you said
20
dexterity?
plus 3.
Yep.
Yeah, dexterity save.
I got a nat 20 plus 3.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
wow, you
22.
failed instantly. You're good.
Hey, me and Matt got the
He's
same.
No,
following
that's
with
better.
style.
Hey,
What'd you get, Dan?
Got a 28. Got a 28 for me.
Nice.
James casts Featherfall on
Wait,
himself.
we doing a dexterity save?
Yeah, dexterity save. Do you want to do that first?
Yeah, I did that first.
do I have spells? Hold on.
You do have spells. You already succeeded.
So nat 1, I'm a halfling. I can reroll that.
Halflings, man.
Now
I was gonna say I don't have a
1
spell.
Halflings don't roll half ones. They don't have nat ones.
Okay. I
Now
cast
1
Featherfall
plus 4, 5.
Oh my gosh.
myself.
Damn, Devontae, just right off rip. He just going just straight into it. All right, Kevin, what was yours?
28 for me.
All right, you succeeded. And Danielle, what was yours?
Me and Matt had the same
Okay,
thing.
Yeah,
Nat
you
20
got
plus
nat
3.
20s. You're perfectly fine. You and Matt,
Yeah.
you guys do a perfect roll and land on your feet and just stand there and watch everybody go. And James casts Featherfall. So you see this halfling gets launched in the air at first, and then just landing down slowly and like calmly. Kevin, you land in like a superhero pose.
Nice.
Jordan, what was yours?
15 plus 10, 25.
All right, yeah, you land just fine. You look around like, whoa, wow, that was crazy. As there's a little bit of ice on your shoulder, and you're like, ah. Devontae, you're
this
beat
shit off.
right in the ground. Ukas is just a really unhappy day for you. And then for I didn't even roll for me yet. I don't know. You got to be kidding me! I rolled 2
Anybody
2s.
seen Heart's Mace? Where'd he go?
Ah!
Oh, there he is.
You see the tree snap in half as you see his life taking 15 points of force damage. And you see the tree hit the other side as he just lays there going, I got an apple! I know what gravity's like! Ah!
How much damage have I taken?
Give me
Watch
a
out
second.
for that tree.
Because I've taken cold damage and fall damage.
Altogether, you have taken 30 damage.
Damn.
Gee.
Took
Damn.
14 damage from the cold damage and 16 damage from the fall damage. You okay though? Your life points all right? You got some health.
Now I only have 95 hit points in total.
Wow, yeah.
And I am now
Holy
out,
shit.
and I am now down to 65 out of 95.
Roll for me. All right, I'll roll for Danielle for a second.
I'll toss you a potion of greater healing that I have.
Well, here, hold on. Before you do that, James, I can toss him one. Mine refills automatically.
I'll toss him a.
It never runs out.
I'll toss
Wait.
him. I'll do a medicine on him too. I'll roll a 20 on it.
I was going to say, it was one of those special treasures I got from the last episode. So you don't have to waste yours.
Yeah.
Unless you got the same thing, then toss that to him.
You refill. No, do you have a unique special potion, Matt, that refills for you every day?
Just think of that little cup that Thor had in the movie.
I think
Doctor Strange
it's
style.
something I actually got from Skyrim. There is a white little.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
I got 21.
Only bit of treasure I got was those arrows. That's about it.
You got arrows, and you got a new quiver that makes it so you have more arrows now. Like your arrows, they do unique things. James has something similar, but his changes elements completely.
All right, I just basically got 21 on medicine for him that fell.
Okay. All right, so you guys gave.
And I'll toss in my little my potion of greater healing too. You just got to roll a d20, and whatever you roll, you get that health
Yeah,
back.
it's a d20 plus 20 hit points.
Uh-oh, we lost Danielle.
Yeah, she said she'll be back.
Oh, okay.
So
right.
wait, what am I rolling? I heard so many different rolls. So what am I rolling?
All those rolls are different ways to heal you, motherfucker.
Yes, I know, and I'm trying to figure out which one you're wanting me to actually roll.
Roll a d20, and whatever you get on that d20 from my elixir is what you'll get back in health points, including the. What'd you say it was, Henry? The hit points?
Yeah. d20 plus plus 20.
Okay.
Handy ass little thing.
Okay.
Unless the dice hates you.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah, in the beginning here, yes, because I only got a 4.
Or as the Undertaker would put it.
So only.
Give me that shit back. You don't deserve it.
You got 24 hit points back then, Devontae. Because it gives you 20 hit points plus a d20.
Okay.
And then Kevin, what were you doing?
I was giving him some medicine too to heal up. I got a 21 out of it.
All right, you're back to max health again.
Tevin just looked at you and was like, "Here, smoke this." Gave you some herb.
You guys are about 20 feet away from the castle. I rolled for guards to see if they saw you. Luckily, none of them saw you or saw that crash.
I don't know how.
Just how.
I don't know how.
But
Their perception has to be like a -1 or something.
they were.
Isn't there a blizzard going on?
That they're distracted more by the festivals than anything. They're wanting to look more inward than outward. But there was.
Oh, that's right. It was a festival, not a blizzard.
There was a hobo that saw you guys, and you could just see him on the ground laughing his ass off, laying on the dirt road, just chuckling hard as can be, and tears coming out of his eyes. Somebody! Did you see how he landed? Oh, they just flipped and he flew, and that one floated. Oh, and that one went right through a tree.
I put both my hands on my head.
You don't get no
kneel over and
coins
just
now.
Go, ha, 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 ha. Yeah, it's very funny. Now it's your turn.
Question.
Those of us that have money, jiggle your coins in front of them.
Question. I'm actually going to roll a perception check to see, or unless my passive perception of 17 allows me to see this, to see if he is holding something. Like a bottle or something.
Yeah. Go and roll. Roll to die.
I'm going to. Let me see.
Oh, now I get a good one. 19 plus 7, 26.
Damn. All right. Yeah, you see a bottle in his hand, and you see on his brown ragged clothes, he's holding some kind of bell and a little kind of a whip a chain kind of esque thing. He and there's a rock sitting next to him.
Okay. I was gonna chuck my dagger at whatever he was holding to try and scare him.
All right, you gonna do that?
Yeah.
All right. Roll an attack to see if it hits.
17 plus 9.
So,
28.
oh, this is gonna be good. He's chuckling. And you look over at him, you see his eyes at first tearing from laughter, turning a tears of fear at first, and then into anger. And you start looking at him, you start seeing him grasping at his hands, going, "That was the only medicine I had to keep control. Do you know what it takes to not be a murder hobo?"
Can I make a reaction?
Do you know
What
what
is
it?
I'm going to shoot his kneecap with my longbow.
Oh!
Hey, man, just we call this getting rid of a threat. You took his medicine, man. He about to hawk out. That ain't right. We're gonna keep him seated. We're gonna keep him where he is.
Leiden looks to the left of him, then looks to the right of him, looks back at the dude. My hands are clean in this mess. Well, figuratively.
Danielle's character rolls her eyes and goes, "Guys, seriously, a hobo? Wait, did he?
I've been robbed. I'm not in the mood."
And she just grabs her knife for a second, and then she just back.
Murder hobo.
And Matt, roll for attack.
Oh, jeez.
You said you're firing an arrow
Oh yeah,
at his knee.
absolutely.
Put his adventuring days behind him.
I think they already are.
Where the fuck is my longbow? Oh, there it is. I got a 12.
Oof.
You fire this
Did I
arrow.
hit?
No. You fire this arrow at the ground. In between his legs. Both of it in between his knees. It goes, "Ah!" And he looks at you and he grabs his bell and you hear him go dingle, 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 dingle. And then you see his eyes turn red. And you start seeing horns protrude out of his head. And you start seeing him get bigger, and this black fur starts growing around him. And this bowl-like face. And he grabs this whip chain from the side of his hip, and this boulder he kicks right at you. So now you're dealing with a murder hobo werebull. That you
I would like to hide. No.
You were right in front of him. You started this.
I know, right? That's what I was like.
You're like 15.
I'm gonna make an acrobatics check to make sure I dodge that shit.
So who all is exactly right in front of him? Devontae, you're pretty close. You threw a dagger, but you're not super close. What are you, like 15, 20 feet?
I got a 19.
And 19 to hide?
6 plus 13. Yeah. Or not, no, that was acrobatics. He kicked something at
He
me.
kicked a fucking big ass.
A boulder, it sounded like.
He rolls a 19 plus 11. This big ass boulder flies right at you. Say about 200 pounds.
Fuck.
Hits you, and you fly back about a good 10 feet, taking 21 damage as this boulder flies back further past you as you hit the ground as the boulder goes. Realizing this murder hobo's level is a little higher than you. Minotaur.
Well,
The murder of Minotaur Hobo. Anybody want to roll a history check for me right before we do anything? To know
Sure.
what the
I'll roll for a history check.
history is?
I will.
What is my history? I got 0. I don't know shit. Okay, hang on.
I got -1, so I'm going to try my best. I got 9.
Nat 20
I'm
plus
dazed.
11, 31.
What'd you get, James? I roll. What'd you get, Kevin?
All right. I basically got. All right. Straight up 17 plus 3. That's 20.
Okay, so
Dirty 20 for me.
Nat
two dirty
20
20s.
plus 11, 31.
Damn.
Aye.
Definitely with Devontae for Ukas. The second you heard murder hobo and seen him turn into a minotaur, and you heard him scream the murder minotaur hobo. Your eyes raised as you remember books reading about were creatures that have ran through the towns, and this one used to be a prominent warrior, but he got caught up in drinking. Got caught up in knowing that drinking too much would help him stay out from the minotaur, being enraged. And every time he seen red, it would make it worse. And anybody that tried to attack him or assault him or make fun of him, he would be very angry. He usually just like to get a good laugh. Making a good laugh, he might be your buddy. But you guys turned him right on you. Now he's pissed and angry. He doesn't care anymore. He wants to murder hobo somebody. So, on that note, roll for initiative.
Okay. I wanted to do one more quick attack.
All right. Well, with your nat 20, I'll let you do one reaction right before it goes into initiative. And what will that be?
I will load in 2 arrows to the oath bow.
Okay.
Meanie!
What's my initiative?
2 crits.
Oh, 3. Wow.
2 crits. 19 and 20.
Damn.
Because I'm a fighter, 19s are crits.
Roll your initiative.
And those are both plus 11, so a dirty 30 and a nat 31.
Unless you're using this the whole time. You said a 21?
Dirty 30 and a nat 31, because I got a nat 20 and a 19, and it's plus 11.
Nice.
Both of them are crits because I'm a fighter.
Definitely still need initiative. Oh, no, yeah, 18.
So for the first one,
Initiative? Yeah, 18.
it's 12 plus 26 before the doubling. It's 38. And then for the second one, it's 10 plus 21 before the doubling. So 38 doubled and 31 doubled. So
Took a big chunk out of him right off rip. Oh, there was something I could have done. Too late. I'll do it next time. So, all right, guys, everybody roll initiative for me. I already got James's and mine.
16 plus 7. So 16.
23.
Yeah, 23.
So 20.
I got 18 plus 3.
You got 18, you said?
18 plus 3.
Matt?
21.
There we go.
My brain was fucking up. I couldn't read.
You just tell me I can do math. All right, Jordan, what'd you roll?
9 altogether.
Wow. Kevin, what'd you roll?
21.
You rolled a 2. All right, you got to play rollies with Matt. You both got to roll a d20 for me. Tell me what that d20 is.
You know how long it took me to roll good like that? Now I got to re-roll. Damn it! I got
Let's
24.
see who's behind. 24. What'd you roll? What'd you roll, Kevin?
Basically 21.
All right, so Matt, you go ahead. You go before Kevin does.
I'm at 23. I meant 23, not 24. My bad.
All right, and Danielle rolled a 5. That's usually how her initiative
She's
rolls
still not
are
back.
anyway. No, she says she has a couple things to do, and she might just go to bed after. She works a lot. She was wanting to get
She's a
on
busy girl.
earlier, but took us a little while to get ready.
Easy B. Good.
Yep. Oh, when you got family, you gotta focus on those things. So on that point, we have initiatives such as Ukas, and then Aaron, then Striker, then Eden, then Eli, Leiden, and then Kaya. Plus, let me roll for Murder Hobo. Excuse me. He rolled a 17. So 17 is his initiative. So he is right after you, James. All right. So first is Devontae. You go, and then Matt, you're right after Devontae.
Well, then that means 4 more arrows are coming at him.
Yeah.
He
Oh, but
looks.
all right.
Tell me, I'll fire all 4 arrows. Tell me what they are, and then I'll tell you what's going to happen.
19, 20, 17, 15.
And so 19, a 20, a 17, and a 15.
Yeah.
All right. So you fire all 4 of these arrows,
These
and
are all plus 11.
they're all plus 11.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, nice. Okay, so some will be good. So he's going to use a legendary reaction to use his whip as a shield and block. How many? You have 4 fired.
Mhm.
All of them technically hit, but he is blocking 2. So 2 come through, and 2 get blocked. So he blocks the first 2 shots. So your first 2 are minus. And he uses his bull action now, so all his damage is half. I should have done that from the first get go with the damaging because I forgot that he's a work. So I just redid that.
Okay. Well, which ones actually hit him then?
The last 2.
So the 2 crits got blocked?
Yes, he used a legendary reaction.
Okay.
Special ability he was using. He's a legendary wear. He's something you've known that has fought many people for many years.
But can
He's
legendary reactions stop a crit?
technically it would go in a certain way. Like they're still going to be able to strike him, maybe do some damage, but they won't be able to do full damage this time. It's mostly goes to the DM for this, and this also goes to like a story plot fire.
Yeah, because I had 2 that were non-crits and 2
Yeah.
that were crits.
He uses ability to block the first 2 shots. That's what it was. Whatever the 2 first shots were, he blocked. The second 2 shots came through though. Do you remember the movie Scorpion King?
Never seen it.
Oh, I used to own it.
Damn, dude.
Love that movie.
You would love the bow and arrow concept. He pulls a bow and arrow back, fucking shooting guys like crazy with a bow and arrow to the point where this other
the
villain
thing.
is good at catching.
Are you,
arrows.
are you talking about the
arrows
beginning
weren't
of the movie?
shot separately, though. That's
Yeah.
the thing.
Yeah, this is called.
He fucked people up with that bow all throughout the movie.
The legendary reaction would automatically block 2 of the first shots anyway, so that's the whole point.
Oh, okay. I know what scene you're talking about from the Scorpion King. I know which one.
Think of that guy in the
all I
tent.
was saying is that they weren't shot separately. All 4 were loaded in at once and shot at simultaneously.
Yeah.
Yeah, just like the scene where the Scorpion King was training and the Rock was on top on the wall, aiming an arrow at him, but basically the
I
King
haven't
blocked it.
seen that movie, so I don't know what scene you're
All right, so roll 2d4 from me, and I'll tell you from there which ones it is.
You gotta check out the Scorpion King there, Devontae.
I have all of them.
It's a damn good movie. It's a really good
I have
movie.
the Scorpion King trilogy. I have all 3 of them. I think they might.
Trilogy's good too. Yeah.
One has. The third one has Batista in it. I just don't know why they changed out the Rock for the second one. Maybe because they were making him a villain.
A 1 and a 3.
Okay, so the first one and the third one both get blocked. The second one and the fourth one hit. So 1 crit hits, 1 regular one hits.
Okay.
So this is just a legendary reaction this character has. He's blocking 2 arrows no matter what.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering, because they weren't shot separately. That's why I was. I'm
saying if they're all being fired, even if they're all at once, but that's why I just chose to say roll 2d4. You fired 4 arrows. These 2d4 will tell me which of the 2 arrows will be the ones that stop. So that was easier determination than just saying the first 2.
Okay, so for the crit one, it's gonna be 13 plus 15 before the doubling.
Okay, so 8, and then that goes.
And then
Just cut in half.
All right, guys. Well, I can't. I'm sorry. I feel a little tired, so I'm heading now.
All right, buddy. We'll just NPC.
All right. See you guys.
All right, buddy.
Later, bro.
all right, and
We're out.
then for the second one, it's gonna be 8 plus 12,
8.
so 20.
Okay, there we go. Took some hits, got hurt a little bit, smirked at you. You realize when he flexes, the arrows drop to the floor. As the first couple caught him off guard as he was just transforming, but these other ones that hit, even with criticals, his fur and his flesh is a little tougher than normal. As you know in the history that you had that such high that the 31 that you rolled for your history check, you know that a lot of wares are resistant to most physical combat. And archery as well.
As my bonus action, I'm summoning my Fire Eagle.
Okay. Fire Eagle. Can't see it. All right. You have Fire Eagle on the field. Before it starts its big blaze. I don't know if you want to make a big beacon in front of the castle. You're only about 20 feet away from the castle in story plot. You gotta actually roll for the guards again. All right, so do what you need to do with you summoned your Fire Eagle. Okay, it'll 2 2s. They rolled a 5 and a 13. I mean, come on. All of these fucking guards don't see none of this going on. Not one of these guards. They are so focused on this festival right now.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Half and half.
Half and half. Technically, we shot first, but were we wrong?
Oh shit, we lost
Well, kinda. You just, he was laughing at you just because it was good entertainment, and you fucking just tried to murder him.
Well, hey, no, someone stole his shit, and then he started to like go wacko, and I was like, all right, this is getting out of hand. So I renegaded his ass.
all I was trying to do is just scare him away. I wasn't trying.
Look what you did.
I wasn't trying to harm him originally.
I only did it because he was starting to look crazy. His eyes were starting to glow red and shit. He was talking nuts. And I was like, nah.
Yeah,
We ain't got handcuffs.
On him, he's pretty fucking drunk, and he's pretty angry. And now he's even.
I didn't hit him. It could have been taken as a warning shot, like stay back.
Well,
and he didn't.
It's the history that I was explaining and pointing out.
Mm-hmm.
He's had this happen for so many years. People bullying him, mocking him, trying to kill him. That he goes into a rage and starts attacking people. And plus, Oron, you're wearing all red, mind you. Your characters, you have some red armor on. He's looking right at you. And he's also looking at Ukas is wearing red as well. And he's staring at Ukas. He's just like, he want anybody that's wearing red, he's just kind of a target at first. Anybody else wearing red right now? Don't lie to me.
Black. So nope.
Yeah, you're wearing green and black.
No, I'm not. The character I sent in the chat was all black.
Yeah. Don't be racist.
My character naturally has red, considering the fact that the plume feathers are a mixture of yellow and red.
Oh yeah, you definitely are. He is seeing you bright right now. He's like, wow, so much red. It's like I'm looking at a mini sun with a beak. And then he's looking at Matt's character going, you shot an arrow at me and you're wearing red. At least you're wearing the right colors for bleeding.
Was I fucking wrong?
All right, so Devontae, your turn's up, or
I was just getting my eagle there for now, since it was only a bonus action.
All right, so that's all I can do for now, and it just gets summoned. Matt, it's you up next,
what's up?
And then Kevin, which I'll just NPC real quickly. I'll just do this shit now.
All right. I'm going to make a perception check and look at my surroundings.
Okay, 18. No, quick perception.
I got 16 plus 8, 24.
24. So you look and see the kingdom about 20 feet away to your right. You look forward at this dirt road that veers off from the kingdom. That he was heading from the party, like he was there and having a lot of fun. He's seen you guys crashing, and now he's angry as a raging bull. And you realize, you look at his weapons, and you see one as like looks like bardic, like a bard, like a bell. He keeps ringing, and you notice he keeps getting stronger and meaner every time it rings. And you see this big, elongated whip with a weird circular chain at the end. It looks like it's meant to grab and wrap people around the neck. And he's flipping it around and swinging it, and he has about a 20-foot reach with this thing. And you're within range. And you know this. And you look over and see the boulder that he hit at you, and it's about 30 feet past you further. And you look to your left, and you see more just forest and small little town. And you don't see any of the guards, mainly because they're mostly just focused on the inside instead of the out. The couple guards that are posted, totally sleeping. They're out. They have no idea what's going on right now. They're having a nice summer day.
I get a total anti-mage collar from that whip.
Roll a history check and I'll tell you.
16 plus 11.
I
So
keep forgetting
27.
how fucking your shit is. I should just tell you. Well, you might roll a 1 or a 2 in there sometimes, but with that, you look at it and notice it is a unique find. It is something that is implemented when it wraps around people, shutting them down. Also, it changes the size and it wraps around someone's neck or body and wraps around them as he lifts them with it, changing the gravity.
Hmm.
A whip. It's mostly you have to have a high strength dexterity to wield. You have to have both. And this guy has quite a bit of both.
Oh boy.
As you notice the magical bell that has been ringing. It's not just a normal bardic tool, but it has been enchanted. You see runes on it with a bowl imprint, like it's in tune to him.
I'm gonna need to get that bell away from him then.
Yep. Part of the mystery.
All right. So where are we at exactly on the map? Or are we right in front of that?
You're kind of in front of it. I just don't have like the room won't have to
Ba-
brief you guys.
basically like right below where my eagle's at.
Yeah, Matt, you're about 15 feet away. Devontae is about 20 feet away, flying a little bit above, or standing. Either one of those depends on. He hasn't flew yet. At least
No, I haven't taken to the sky yet.
yet. James is hidden. I'm standing there like a brick wall, just kind of confused, going, "I'll fight when I get attacked." Danielle's kind of leaning on my character right now. Striker is about he's almost the closest, about 15 to 10 feet away right now, not realizing the danger he's in. No, yeah, he's coming up next. Good, he's so lucky.
Whew!
Man, yeah, and that's you guys are all positioned at least about, or the closest is Kevin, the second closest is Matt, and then it goes me, and then Danielle, and such.
Oh, so I'm standing the furthest then? Oh, jeez. That means I literally am like a beacon for everything.
on my shoulder.
Hey. I just realized with the amount of red I've got, I'm a beacon.
Yes, in fact, you are this.
Oh, boy.
He just sees a big red circle around you.
You know how you play video games, you get that red targeting system?
Yep.
That's you right now. He has a full-on lock on you. You two are the red guys. He's a little confused with the purple and green guy. He's like, you look like a tree. A weird fucking decayed tree. Oh, Danielle, this character Danielle is wearing red too, but she's kind of hiding behind me. My character is
My
technically
character literally has red on his skin. Red in the feathers.
All I want to do is paint it like those parts, maybe stone looking and then metal for the spikes. And like a rolling of death.
Not only is my character wearing red, he's also green, yellow, and red in color.
Piece or something. Or just have no middle piece at all for me. Make one that has the spikes with the two sides. Okay. What was that last part?
I said my character is not only wearing red, but he's also his skin is green, yellow, and red.
Put it back on.
So I've got red in the feathers, mixed into the yellow. So the yellow is literally like a mixture of red and yellow.
Two of those.
All over top of a green base.
Two right here. Goes in.
in red and gold armor.
Yeah, definitely beacon right now, dude. All right. So, Matt, as the beacons of Gondor are lit, what are you doing, Matt? There is a bull in front of you about 15 feet. He is whipping this whip that is about to hit you. It's very close. Strength or dexterity is high enough to catch it. I would suggest you can go to attack him or something else. Persuade or intimidate or...
I'm going to use Uncanny Dodge as a reaction. When an attacker that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use a reaction to half the attack's damage against you. And I'm going to use my acrobatics to attempt to dodge the damn thing. But if I don't, I'm going to use that.
To attack?
What'd you say?
Running into attack and using Uncanny Dodge to make sure that he doesn't hit you with his whip?
Well, if he does hit me with the whip, I'm going to use that as a reaction to it, to half the damage. Yeah. But I'm going to run in, and I thought he was attacking me. I'm going to run in and pull out my short swords. Go for an attack.
All right, right after this attack, it's a reaction. So go for this attack.
All right, let's see. I'm going to use both my short swords. One is 11 plus 9, 20.
You miss. As he pulls his neck back, smiling at you. Oh, little red target, little red target. You're like that little dog. What's your second attack before he goes and whips at you with your sword? Because you get 2 attacks your blades.
Yeah. Second one is 13.
You miss at his stomach, and he steps back and pulls back his whip. What is he going to roll? What are the dice I want to use for the boss? Please. Whoops. That was not the roll. A 4 and a 13. Damn. We're both with a +6 for the whip right now. So 4 fails, but for 13 is now a 19. So 19 hit your AC?
Yeah, I got 14 AC right now.
Oh damn. All right, roll a strength check for me. As this whip is whipping into you, it's going to try to grapple you. A magical whip. He misses.
I got 12.
You got him on that one. It doesn't grapple you. But he still hits you with it, striking you. As the chain opens up to go grab at your neck, you duck. As the chain whips around and wraps strangely and hooks your shoulder and spins you and flips you to the ground for a second, doing 20 damage.
Would I do 10 since my reaction of Uncanny Dodge?
You're right. You have Uncanny Dodge. Roll to see if you dodge using your Uncanny Dodge. You get an advantage then. I forgot.
All right. Well, no, you're good, bro. You're good. I'm still getting used to Rogue. That's why I'm just reading through, seeing what I can do right now.
It was purposely to make it so people go, well, except for Devontae. This is something that's his specialty, and same for James. This is their world.
I used to love rogues all the time when I was deeply into Assassin's Creed back in like the Brotherhood days, but it's been so damn long. What would I roll? A D20?
Wow, I love Assassin's
Yeah.
Creed.
Roll with advantage for dodge for your a dexterity save.
Dexterity save. All right.
It's either that or you do acrobatics or athletics.
Oh, I'll do acrobatics then. Shit.
Then use your acrobatics and use 2d20 and see which one can you see.
All right. One is 11 plus 13, 24 for acrobatics.
And what's the other one?
The other one is a nat 20 plus 13, 33.
All right. You completely dodge. This goes to whip around you, and you act and fake the spin around, acting like you hit the ground, but you spun back to your knees with your blade up ready in a kind of like a Roman stance. And he looks at you all confused as the whip comes right back at his hands, and he cocks his head sideways. Now, what are you doing with your bonus action? You got that.
My bonus action.
You're about 5 feet away from him right now because you just attacked and he tried to whip at you. No, sorry, 10 feet because you spun around him. So you're out of his.
Oh, I'm behind him now.
No, you're on the side of him right now.
Oh, on the side of him. Okay,
Fully
all
in
right.
front, not fully behind him, but you're kind of at the side as you rolled sideways around him. You're kind of pointing towards where the bell's ringing right now.
I'm gonna use my cunning action and use it to hide.
All right, roll a stealth check for me.
All right. I'm gonna try and set it up to where I can go for that bell. In the meantime, I'm gonna.
You're just trying to go invisible in front.
Yeah. Try to disengage and hide real quick.
All right.
I got a 17.
All right, it was a 16. Yeah, you did. You succeeded. You pulled out of the way. You rolled. You ducked to the ground. There's a small boulder. You rolled behind a little bit, and you just laid a little bit flat for a second and just hid. As now he's just pointing and just looking right back at Devontae again. Hitting this red beacon. Very distracted by this red beacon. All right. On that note, we got Stryker. He's freaking out at first. He starts playing his bardic charisma for you guys. He's gonna give you guys a boost. See if he wins. Nope. All right. So he tries the first time and fails. So boom, fuck. Hang on. He plays again. Oh baby, baby, rolling a 15 plus 6, with 21. As you guys all start hearing his bardic inspiration to all of you. And all of you now get a plus 5 to your rolls next turn.
Hell yeah.
All right, so his turn is done. Next turn is... Oh, no. Wait. James. Okay, James, then the boss. Or not technically the boss, the Minotaur.
I will shoot him with my short bow. Let's see.
You get advantage from the height you're at.
I'm invisible anyways.
I know, just saying. Oh, you get a, what is that? That's a stealth attack?
Sneak attack by hit. 21 to hit.
Just hit.
Okay.
His AC is 21.
Hit first.
Where are you hitting him with this arrow?
Yeah, so, I mean, I guess it's a kneecap.
Damn.
So let's see, there's 13 points of damage for that one.
Oh!
Because it's from my quiver, I gotta roll a d6 to choose what element it does.
All right.
The 5.
I have it in here. All right, so the damage normally is halved, but there is a thing I did roll for the d6. At the beginning of the book. Here it is, d6 rolls. You said a 5?
Yeah.
Ice.
The ice damage, and it's the d6 for the damage, right?
Yep. All right. So if you want to take a picture of that,
13, 16 points of damage for that.
that is your d6 rolls for what you roll. Number 1 is holy. Number 2 is necrotic. Number 3 is fire. Number 4 is lightning. Number 5 is ice. Number 6 is earth vine thorns.
Oh my dice.
Matt was using these with his Audric lady.
Yeah, that was the only.
You just say object, lady?
Those vines were literally the only thing that kept the ceiling from falling down on
Yes, it's a real name, I think.
the dragon.
But yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you fired arrows into the ceiling and saved all of us with vines because literally I was going to roll for all of you to get pummeled to death because Donnie was almost about to kill you all.
37.
That was like nah.
All right. So he takes well the ice damage is he doesn't get half on that one. Just the physical damage. So he drops to one knee, and you see the bell hit the ground for a second. And you see it stop ringing for a second. And you see the chain whip drop to the ground instantly.
This is on the ground, right?
It didn't hit the ground; just his hand hit the ground with it, stopping the music. And now he's trying to stand back up to ring it again.
Kick his ass.
And doing so, you took away his last his legendary action to react. He was going to react. Now he can't. He has to waste that for getting up. You guys took this to a big turn. Hey guys, we're doing a Fest of Fools, yeah? Let's fight this hobo. Fuck yeah, hobo! Man, Critical Role sees this, will laugh their ass off.
I'm just over here like I just fired a warning shot. I mean, I really did try to shoot him, but he don't know that.
I was the one that was firing a specific warning shot.
Right, you actually fired a warning shot.
Fate just turned mine into a warning shot.
You, on the other hand, you were just like, I'm going to fuck this guy up and never let him walk right again. Oh, I missed. Oh, no, there's an
That was
accident.
just a trigger for him.
I had my spider senses were tingling. Was I wrong? I'll say that all night. Fucking took a boulder to the face right after that.
He takes this arrow to the knee, drops to the knee. He hits his bell for a second on the ground, and it makes his vine whip drop, realizing that the music is keeping it magically tuned to protect him extra. That's why he gets these extra little hits and attacks when you guys are coming close. He has something going on. But James just stopped it for a second. But he doesn't know that. All he sees is he looks up at the big armored purple guy. And he's like, you can summon it before you end your turn. You at least have it summoned.
So I want because he's within 30 feet of me.
Yes, he's within 30 feet of you. I'm standing about 20 feet from him.
I'm gonna cast my mage hand right at the bell, and I'm gonna use my mage hand to pick it up and bring it to me. So all you see, my mage hand is invisible. So all you see is the bell start floating up, and it's just coming towards Henry.
All right, he's going to do a strength check for it right now.
It's not on the ground though.
It's in his hand on the ground. It's grabbing, so he's like trying to pull it away. So I can give you it a dexterity shot if you want to see if you can do it faster than him grabbing, or you could do a strength check to just pull it out of his hand.
A dexterity check.
Yeah, dexterity check or a strength check. What does he roll? This bull is having a bad roll.
Okay, so an 11.
And with that 11, with him rolling a 2, he goes to reach down to grab the bell, and out of nowhere, the bell starts floating. Out of the reach of his hand, him grasping, and he's just watching it float towards the big purple guy, the big purple armored guy. Confused as hell, as Eli Hurt's mace going, well, there's a, what do I do with it? What do I do with it? Do I play with it? Do I smash it? Up to you. And you just put it in my hand for now. Okay. All right, your turn's done now. That's some fucking.
Whatever you do, keep it away from that bull.
I got proficiency with magic items. Cough, cough.
It's now his turn. As you see his eyes glow red, and he goes, I don't need that to make this thing work. It just helps. And it sits on the ground. Whips this whip back. And everybody in the vicinity, he's doing a sweep attack. So he won't be able to do a grasp with this lock chain, but he's going to be trying to hit 3 people at once. The people that are within range of it right now, of the hit, will be Kevin, Matt, and Matt, you hid. So it's me, Kevin, and Devereaux. You are it's being swung at you at the very tip. You're just the very reach. Danielle is ducking behind me, and James is hiding behind me. I'm just a wall going, what? And
well, then I'm going to put up my shield, which means he has to beat an armor class of 26.
Damn.
he whips with these forceful whips with a 18 and a 17. Plus his plus 8. So with 18 plus 8 is a 26. That just hits your armor class for that one. The other one misses, just barely. But for the rest of you, y'all are getting hit. I don't think anybody else is on past 26. Even I'm getting hit. And what is my armor class? My armor class is 20. Eli looks over and just gets, whoa! Oh! Right in the funny bone! All right. It's 16 points of damage to both me and you, Devontae, and to Kevin. He winds back up, and he's going to use his last reaction to use his whip to try to get the magical item out of my hand.
Question: since I used my shield to block, with it having only just hit the having just hit the armor
AC.
class, wouldn't it just be like half, since it'll be grazing off of the shield?
No. The first one completely just barely missed, like how you block it, and the second one came back around and like went around the shield just enough to like crack at your wrists and your hand. Not to like hit your body too much more, just make it harder to hold the shield now. So it did this weird like whip smack to you and just hit you. Because when it just hits your armor class, it just succeeds to hurt you. Now, if it's like if we're playing like rollies or something like that, and you succeed in the rollies, then yes. Or if your character has wear abilities, or they have certain armors that give them that bonus. It's a physical attack. This was.
Mm-hmm.
It's a magical weapon, though. All right, so he's gonna whip at Heart's Mace. Oh damn! He rolled a nat 20.
Well, I'm on your shoulder. What should I do? Something?
You want to do a reaction?
Yeah, I won't.
What kind of reaction do you want to do while you see this whip coming right at my hand?
No, he's the one that's attacking. I got no reaction. I just wonder if he's hitting me or something.
No, he's
what should I do?
Whipping this whip chain to go and grasp back at the item and pull it away from me and give it back to him. So, is there anything you want to throw in there for a reaction real quickly or no?
Reaction.
He had a nat 20 though, so he's going right at it.
No, I'm good.
All right, I'm gonna do a strength check against. Well, even with a nat 20 against me. Fuck, he beat me. He rolled a nat 20. I rolled a nat 1. I go to grasp at this thing like, hey, I got it. Whoop. Aw. I don't got it. Now Eli is really confused. Okay, so he steps back about 5 more feet and whips his whip using his bonus action now to ring the bell. As you see the whip chain starting to float in the air again, as you start seeing the runes glow on the clasp on the edge of the chain. And as he does that, he looks right at Hart's mace and goes, "You're a problem," and rings the bell right at me. I have to do a Constitution save now. What's my Constitution save? Fuck. I got a +4, but it's a 7, so 11. I fail. I needed a 16. Eli the Heart's Mace drops to his knees and just starts puking as the sound's going in his head, and he can't think straight. And he is down for 1 turn. All right, his turn is over. It is now Leiden's turn. What are you doing, Leiden?
Okay, I am going to pull out I have this item that I've saved. Didn't want to use it for a while, but I'm going to pull out my item called Ever Smoking Bottle. Somebody is puking. Hopefully they feel all right.
Right, a little bit.
And
the protein was bad. He had bad protein.
Damn.
Is that glitch in the
Yes,
background?
he is roughing.
Damn.
Oh, God.
Okay, next time you find protein.
Basically, smoke leaks out of this lead stewed bottle, and it expands to about 60 feet of radius. Black smoke, basically. And for each minute the bottle remains open and within the cloud, the radius increases by 10 feet until it reaches to a maximum of 120 feet. So right off rip, as soon as I pop the cork, I'm going to chuck it at the Minotaur, and it's going to be 60 feet of black smoke in his area.
What the? Whoa! I can't see! I can't see! As the Minotaur is screaming.
I fucking love you, Jordan. This is going to help so much.
Now he can't see that red aura anymore. Now he's just whipping around frantically. Has no idea where you guys are. There's black smoke. It's also starting to surround us. So does it make us go blind too?
I got blind sense, so if it does, I can still see.
Let me keep reading. As long as the bottle is open, closing the bottle requires you to speak its command words as an action. Once the bottle is closed, the cloud disappears after 10 minutes. A moderate wind to 11 to 20 miles per hour can also disperse the smoke after 1 minute, and the strong wind, 21 or more miles per hour, can do so after 1 round.
Very handy. Very, very handy.
This cloud area is heavily obscured, so yeah, it's we don't have good vision basically. So we're all basically blind now. Disadvantage to perception, I would say.
Even if someone has dark vision.
Yeah.
It doesn't say. So if you have dark vision, I'd say yeah, you can still see.
So yeah, dark vision. I could say you still have decent vision. Not the best, but you still like outlines people better.
That's cool. You basically it's basically smoke, so it's like you can't
like
see
a smoke screen. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you have bad vision, but you can see something. It's not good vision of it.
Matt, you mentioned you have a certain vision.
Yeah, 1 sec.
You pull that up, and I think that's the only one that can actually technically see. So, if he can guide you guys,
Yeah, it's called blind sense.
you guys,
That's what it's
guy
called.
just get in the door, and then he'll just be frantically pissed off the rest of the time.
To me, just be a disadvantage on attack rolls and against them. That's all it is.
I'm going to holler out as my next action. I'm just going to holler, whoever can see that vial, please pick it up and bring it with me to the door. And I'm running for the door.
I'm just thinking to myself as I'm hidden, why would he scream that?
As Hearts makes his puking his brains out, which perfect sound effects.
Oh, jeez, I literally just got back and it's like I missed nothing at all.
Yeah.
I left, we were talking about puking. I get back, we're talking about puking.
Yeah.
I basically just do a vial of smoke screen, basically. So, like 60 feet around us and in front of the Minotaur is basically completely covered in smoke. Our vision is kind of iffy, but those with dark vision, they can still see through it.
Oh, then I'm good then.
And then my second action while I'm running towards the door is whoever can see that bottle, please pick it up.
I'll pick it up then.
Well, next time, what I would suggest as well is tie a string to it.
There was no time. We were in combat.
No, in future.
But yeah, next time when that does happen, I will do so.
This is how blind sense works. I just found it. If you are able to hear, you are aware of the location of any hidden or invisible creature within 10 feet of you. So I can use my hearing.
All right. Echolocation.
I got
I just said I'll do it because I actually have dark vision.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It's like a smoke, if that's the same
like
thing.
pretty much blinding you, but for you, Devontae, roll 2d20 for me, and I'll let you know. It's rolling to die after all.
And when I do close up the vial,
18 and 1.
it's a minute afterwards the smoke will dissipate.
I rolled an 18 and a 1.
All right, so if you know with your dark vision you can't see that good, even with it, not even like 5 feet. But you know that if you fly above it, you can just fly right to the door.
Wait, I have 60 foot of dark vision.
Yes, it's the smog of the effect that Jordan has literally blinds everything, pretty much even dark vision. Like it makes so you can maybe see 5 feet now, but maybe 10 feet. But that's it. You're not seeing anything.
It's in the name. Dark vision only works if you're like in dark caves or at nighttime stuff. This fog like completely obscures your vision. So I mean, all that really does is it's a disadvantage on your attack rolls against creatures you can't see. That's all it gives you.
Or
like, since you all see it like happen, we all know like the general direction of where the monster is at. It's just when you attack them, it's just at disadvantage.
Yep.
Unless you get out.
I was just going off of what Jordan said that about the dark vision being able to see clearly.
Yeah, can't see clearly. We were discussing and looking it up.
But it's still daytime and stuff. It's just you got this giant, smoke cloud in front of you. That's all it is.
The black cloud of smog. Think of Fern Gully. Think of that big smog thing of death for a minute.
Yeah, only reason I'm able to somewhat see in it, well, not even see. I'm just like I'm looking with my ears. It's called blind sense.
You and James both have blind sense. So you guys can guide people. Devontae, you can just fly in the air above everybody.
Yeah, I'll just take this guy then.
Take this guy. Jordan's running right to the door. He knows what the door is. He's just booking it.
Get help. It's like wake them up.
Ask them, just get help.
Yeah, I'm hidden right now, so I don't want to scream. But if he runs past me, I'm gonna be like, "Hey, what the fuck? Get help!"
All right, so is everybody running to the door now?
Yeah, I'm gonna have you AI me though.
To the door.
No, like AI from this moment on.
Oh dear, are you all right?
Yeah, I'm just wanting to get to bed so that way I'm up at a decent hour tomorrow. It's already after midnight.
Oh yeah, well we're finally getting to the story now, but all right, if that's what you wish, buddy.
Mm-hmm. All right, have a good one.
All right, buddy.
Be safe.
Have a good one, bro.
And then there were two.
I feel like I was being rude. I wasn't trying to be. Everyone was confusing about them.
We got this, Jordan.
I'm just trying to
the two lovers of Assassin's
That's all I
Creed.
want to do. I'm like, screw this combat. I just want to get inside. Use a festival.
I was gonna take. I might do something to him. I don't know. And you know what? Let's just get to the door. I was like, I might just swipe that shit. But I was gonna use my blind sense to sneak up on him and use my sneak attack on him. But if we're just going to the door, then I'll say screw
Yeah,
it.
'cause if you don't get
We'll
that
leave him
bottle,
raging.
It's just gonna expand till it gets to about 120 feet, and the whole festival is just gonna be pitched in smoke.
Unless you pull it back.
Weird.
Ooh, that gives me an idea. Yeah, please get the vial.
Wait, you left it on the floor?
Yeah, I threw it at the Minotaur, so he would be blindsided by it, basically.
James, rock, paper, scissors me.
I got you.
Sure, let's roll a d20.
You guys hear the music?
Yep.
Yeah, we hear it.
All right.
I rolled a 6.
I rolled a 4. Fuck.
All right. So I'm rolling for Devontae and Kevin and for. All right. Kevin doesn't see it. Danielle has a 19. She runs towards it and grabs it. Devontae misses. He just flies over the door. So Danielle, as she's sliding past, she hears the bottle and just whisks, grabs it, and slides past this Minotaur whipping things around her. Woo. As the rest of us run past right to the door. As the door opens up, we clog the bottle and go in and close the doors to make sure none of the smog goes in.
I speak the magic words to make it stop smoking.
And okay.
Excelsior.
So we finally make it inside. You guys took fucking long enough.
Hey, man, that was one of those hilarious random encounters.
Yeah, you guys literally
took me back to my Final Fantasy
you guys
days.
just wanted to fight a murder hobo. Hey, man, I recommend all craziness that you guys did. It was funny.
Quote of the day, was I wrong? We're escaping into the crowd. He's raging in the background. We're like, but was I wrong?
Where'd they go?
Whispering.
Dumb bastards.
As you guys hear her screaming and yelling as the doors close, like, I'm blind! I'll kill all of you! Ah! As it gets quieter, we close the door, the smog goes away. All you hear finally as you guys walk away, where'd they go? Hey, booze.
Say less.
Right. All right, Ukas and his birds start flying around. Well, yeah, it was at the 2-hour mark. 2 hours, guys, just to get to the front door.
And we took that meme of examining a useless object to a whole new meaning this time.
Okay, guys, you have missions now. There are 3 targets. I'm going to go after the Brawler's Den to fight in the little brawling tournament. And, James, you want to join me? The little plan we were talking about? Sure. All right. Yeah. So me and James are going to head towards the brawling area.
There's a brawling area?
There's 3 different things going on in this little festival. As you're walking past the groups of people and a bunch of different kind of guards. Then there's a wizard casting magical spells over here and making strange little things happen. I'm gonna set that for the NPCs, I'm gonna set the NPCs towards the prince. So you and Jordan could go after the wizard.
I was about to say, I'm going to go for the wizard. I'm going to see what he's up about.
I'll
you want to come with?
you, mate. We'll go ahead, Snowfucker. Let's go see this wizard.
I bow my head. Like, don't remind me. We have no money.
Fuck, you're right.
It's like, we're in a festival. We have no fucking money.
I can't even hand you money because I'm broke too.
Hold on, I got an idea.
I know, we all got robbed. It's like, James, lend a brother $1. $5 make me holla.
Jordan's over here. Jordan, Matt, you two going this way. Me and Jordan going this way. And then we have Danielle, Kevin, and Devontae all going towards the prince that's corrupt, making everything bad. So while they lead up this way, we're leading up to the fighting tournament.
You guys are leading up to the Wizard's Coral. We're gonna roll a D3 to see who goes first.
You said you want us to roll initiative?
Not yet. That's a D3. Team.
Oh, my bad.
Team 2. Wow. Team 3 is the AI first. All right. So I'll NPC those guys. I'll NPC them last. You guys are allowed to. Second team. All right. Second team is Jordan and Matt.
All right.
Jordan and Matt.
I give Matt 200 gold before they leave.
Thank you, brother. We don't speak of this. I'll pay you back.
Well, honestly, all you see is a I'm invisible still, so all you see is just a floating pouch of gold.
Just flies right to you and just right in your hand.
I look around. I look up at the sky. I just nod.
You see the direction that it came from, though, and it was coming from Heart's Mace direction, and you're just like confused. I don't remember him ever using magic.
I'm over here like, wow, you're right. Actually, the fuck?
You're just like, I got gold.
Another day.
Some magic in the sky.
This gold might come in handy. I think I have a plan for this.
Okay.
I'm gonna hand it to Jordan.
Watch him lose it.
I'm not jinx it, mate.
Don't throw it in your bag of holding, but whatever you do.
Oh yeah, I have a mimic bag of holding now.
That's fucked.
Heart's Mace is walking around with a mimic in his fucking on his bag.
Just try and pickpocket the bastard. Just try.
Yeah. I'm surprised the girl didn't get that one because I rolled.
Yeah, same here. I was like, wait a minute, doesn't he have a mimic bag of holding? What?
Yeah, he reaches for it and he realizes that's still there. He's like, oh.
Clever girl.
I'd be extra fucking pissed. It's like, come on.
Well,
Okay, you didn't grab that one.
It's like I reach in that bag, get bit. Like, come on, man. What a day.
All of a sudden, you guys know in the story that Jordan was in the room. He remembers Heart's Mace bragging and boasting about he got this mimic bag to be great so no one can steal his actual coin bag. And it sits right next to it, and it always looks like this compared to this one. There's always a slight difference. And the little goblin girl's looking really closely, knowing exactly.
Whatever happened to that mimic bag you had there, buddy? Did it do its job, huh? Did it do its job? Huh?
Heart's Mace is the first time you see him blush with anger.
Anyways, we have targets we got to take out, yes?
Yes. All right.
I was just about to.
For me to see what you see.
Sure.
Just about to roll some perception. I got 22, 14 plus 8.
All right, hang on. 14 plus.
My perception is 14 plus 8, 22.
I want to open the next wall.
Ooh, dirty 20 for me.
Dirty 20, you said?
Yep, I got a dirty 20.
Good music. So, this is dirty 20. You guys walk up. You see a couple guards that work for the prince. And you see this wizard up top standing on a pedestal with this woman that's like kind of like a helping maiden. He's like, for one and all, I will cast thee 2 beasts to fight to the death, and you will see who you vote for. What it will be for coin. Who do you think will win when these 2 beasts that I summon fight to the death? As he stands on the ledge, you start noticing it's just slightly wobbly, and it's just right over the railing of where the beasts would be fighting. As the woman next to him is working, and he's like, slave woman, work for me and do this and this. Grab me this. Grab me this drink. Give me the coin. Fetch it for me as he slaps her butt. And she gives a dirty look. Walks down towards all of you. If you want to see the show, you have to pay.
And she looks down with a sad face with her silver hair and red eyes and this elvish like skin. You see a small collar on her neck. You notice the collar has certain sigils that are wrapped to it look like to a bracelet on the wizard's hand. Like a control collar, kind of. And she looks down all sad and angry and looks back going, sorry for him being rude. He dislikes this coin. This used to be free. We used to allow everybody to watch for entertainment for fun, but now we always have to pay. Some of us ended up in slavery because of it, in servitude. She looks down going, I wish he could die. Sorry, I can't talk about my master that way. You didn't hear a thing. Please, don't tell him. What do you guys say, Matt and Jordan?
I've got an idea. I would like to use my perception to see if there's a drunken person anywhere around.
I'm going to use my perception to look and see if there's any rich people around.
I see.
I handed Jordan the money, by the way, the 200 gold that James's character gave us. I let Jordan hold on to that since you said you had an idea.
Yep.
So, on that note, you're walking around, walking past people. You see rich, glory knights and soldiers, and you see warriors of all different types and people walking past. A few drunken dudes. One guy was from Drunken Brawlers. And leaning on the floor.
Oh my god, is that Slamhammer?
Yeah, with his old crew. All drunk and hanging out in a big circle. Three.
Oh, shit.
So, what do you, and then you see some rich knights walking past, and you see a nobleman with his two rich knights. And they're technically all three, you know. Walking, pouches kind of flauntingly, smirking and smiling. And then, what are you guys doing in this moment before something happens?
I'm going to go towards the drunken group, and I'm going to basically, not with all the 200 gold, but I'm going to walk up to one of them and say, hey, my good sirs, I don't know if you heard, but it sounds like that wizard guy over there was making fun of you, saying that he could better arm wrestle you than any other man in this entire festival.
I fucking love you, Jordan. You said that to the right character.
And to prove him wrong,
I don't think he ever met Slamhammer.
And to prove him wrong, Slamhammer, I'll give you 20 gold to prove him wrong.
You know my name. You must know my stories.
Indeed.
Oh.
There are many here who want to hear your great tales and want to see you in great action to boast of your great talents. I myself would like to see this.
You said you got...
As would I. An old partner of mine known as Isgermore. He spoke highly of a slaphammer.
He looks at you as Slaphammer, you douche kick! I mean, sorry. Isgermore. I haven't seen him in 20 years.
Sorry, I'm a little drunk. I get him confused with Isgermore. Izmir, yes.
He stole my goddamn bone and made a weapon out of it. Of the dragon horn.
That sounds like him.
It's okay, though. I got a tooth. I made it into a new hammer. And for that fucking wizard, oh yeah, we've had to pay. And he has bitched and complained about us a few times. You said he was making fun of us? What was he saying? He's saying that you... drunken brawlers over here. Yeah, drunken brawlers!
He said you guys were good for nothing but being drunk and being useless when it comes to any task, and that he could do whatever you guys could do 10 times better with just his pinky.
And he said your beard was pubic hairs.
His eyes just look at you with this bloodshot ring, and foam starts coming out of his mouth. Jesus.
I'm really trusting you on this, Leiden.
Roll either persuasion or deception for me. Don't tell me which, unless you want to. With advantage for both of you. I want both of you to because both of you are talking. And...
Well, one's a 20.
I got 21 for
and
one.
The other's a 5.
I got 21 for one and 27 for the other.
What'd you get, Jordan?
20 and a 5 plus 2, so that's 22 and 7.
You lucked out. Man, to actually get these guys to agree, you had to get at least a 20. Even with them in their drunken state and the coin, they're going, I was going to ask for more gold, but because he talked shit about me and my beard.
20 for the task, and 100 after when it's done.
Oh, boys, do you hear that? How much ale? What do you need us to do? Just talk with him, give him a rub-in. Oh yeah, just a little bump during the combat.
I'd say yes, all 3 in 1.
There's 3 of us. One of him. He's a prick. He's a prick. He's a prick. Yeah. Who's a prick? He's a prick. Who's a prick? That guy. Oh. Fucking dragonborns. As they stand up, they start walking towards. They go, "You guys can distract these gods for us and these noblemen during the combat. We could do the dirty work. We can do the dirty deed."
Sounds terrific. I love it. You have our word. We'll keep them distracted for you.
All right.
I'd like to make a perception check one more time.
All right. As you do that, it'll be shifting over to me and James.
I'm going to make a perception check and see. I got 18. Are there hookers around us?
Perception.
I like where you're going with this.
Oh, yeah. You know exactly where I'm going as an Assassin's Creed lover.
Yes! That's how you do it!
This just happened, guys.
That's why I eat the gold. The gold. Ezio. Fucking love Ezio.
Always.
We're going to do Ezio.
I don't care what people say. Ezio is the best. Fight me.
Now, there's that.
I fucking like, he is the best.
Now, okay, before it shifts to your guys' turn, or out of your guys' turn, the woman with the silver hair that's the slave walks up to you with drinks, with a ridiculous price, saying 10 gold apiece for small drinks, being the best of full drinks, and looking at you going, "Is there anything I can do? And please don't tell. Please, I'll do anything. I'll distract somebody. I'll do her.
As a matter of fact, my lady, I do have one small task for you. First, I will give you 10 gold coins for a drink.
Okay.
And then
As you remind you first beforehand, there's 2 more guards besides those noblemen and those knights. So there's 3 you have to distract with you 2, and there's 2 that have to be distracted as well.
All right.
You continue what you're doing, Leiden. I'll take care of the other 2.
I will hand her the smoke bottle and ask her.
Oh my god!
You see those 3,
I start to like, wait a minute.
Your boss.
Wait, what's happening?
I cough on my drink. Like, what do you? Wait, what?
You're gonna hand it to the boss?
No, I'm gonna hand it to her, and I'm gonna ask her to basically, when you go back over to your boss, as soon as you get back to him, I want you to stand behind him and uncork this bottle. That's all you have to do. And stand there for about 10 seconds. After 10, return back to me.
With the bottle?
With the bottle.
And you want this to be right after Slimhunter starts talking shit to the wizard?
Yep.
All right. And then, so who's going to be distracting the nobleman?
I'm looking at Aaron. I'm like, I'm leaving that part to you, mate.
All right, so Aaron, you have 2 knight-looking men and a nobleman walking up with you. Jordan, you have to deal with these two guards with the woman still, while she's going to walk up with this potion. There's two guards right here. You're gonna have to distract them. Now I'm gonna stop there for you guys because at this time, all this is happening. Now it goes to us to equal out the time. All right, James, you and me are
Hell yeah.
as Eli and Eden. Double E's. So what are we doing, little E?
We're just Al.
It's Big E and Little E.
Kill someone, right?
We have to find out which one of these guys is the brawler champion that's been cheating, and we have to make it I think an accident during combat. Life points oops to 0 a little too fast. I can rage for a minute. So, as you guys are walking up and you're quietly talking, you see a group of other people standing around. And who is the person that's going to be the announcer? None of you guys are worthy of the announcer. Hookers. You said hookers.
Yes.
Wow. Brain. Can't believe we just thought
I mean, I can turn you invisible also. We can try to sneak in.
Well, one of us has to be the actual distraction of the fight. There's the goal. There's one beautiful lady. Where's the other beautiful lady? All right, in the first match, they're going to have 2 different things. All right, here's one beautiful lady walking up around you. I'll show you her. You've seen her before.
Oh, yeah.
The thicker, the better.
Always.
Here's that one.
Boy.
Oh, I really hope I better get a good roll for this. I better get a good roll for this.
You guys are all
So, punk.
ladies. I found all my ladies. Different ladies. I got a Legend of Zelda lady.
Nice.
And you got a plague doctor, sexy plague doctor girl. And for you Bleach fans,
Oh, my lady. Lady Yurichio.
yep, she's gonna be walking with her around the similar area towards you with her buddy.
She should be like the lead hooker.
Something. Okay, guys. All right, James. What are we doing? I'm walking up, getting ready to go into this tournament to fight. While this is happening, I'm shifting these guys up to there. I think Glitch is dying. Hope he doesn't die. Okay, so
Yeah, we can join the fight if you want to, but
someone needs to distract, and this will be a great way to do it.
well, you can fight him, and then I will sneak in and probably try to charm someone.
Charm, you got Mage Hand, you got all these different sneak abilities. You can sneak an arrow in there occasionally. I can joke and say arrow punch, and then use a random arrow as I punch. Hey, look, remember those days we used to assassinate
So
people
is
with
it something
triple-
that we just join in, or is that we gotta talk to someone?
Yep, as
I'll look around for someone, I guess.
Yep, as we're walking, you see this darker fellow in the middle of the ring at first. You see a bunch of people surrounding and guards. Because your passive perception is pretty high. It's 22, isn't it?
No, it's only 17.
Oh, okay. 17 is still high now. We look and we see the crowd cheering for a champion. As you guys see two fighters fighting before this man gets ready to announce. There's a man with white armor hacking and slashing away. With dual swords against a man with a single blade, katana style all up, facing off in a heat of battle, left and right. As you hear the announcer, this man raises his arms and these fiery red wings open up. Who will it be in this final moment? Who will it be? As you hear swords flashing. And then finally, you hear as the man with the single sword and the red skin's head just rolls off, dropping to his knees. As you see the man in the white and blue armor raise his swords up. Another victory for my God! As one soldier, one fighter is down. And as Heartsmith goes, fights to the death. Interesting. I thought this was originally just until someone got hurt. As you hear the announcer, come one, come all for the greatest championship of all. Who will it be? You or me? Everybody here will fight, you'll see. Dawn against her greatest champion and win 10,000 gold and 100 platinum. Can you guys defeat our champion? Can you defeat the greatest fighters here? Who's up for the next round? As of now, we look like we have 7 competitors, as there was 8. Who will be the 8th competitor? The woman dressed like sword and shield runs up, getting ready as well. All right, everybody, 2v2. Who will be up for the first round? Did he just say 2v2? As Heartsmith mentions it softly to
Oh man, I don't want to just drop invisibility in the middle of a crowd, you know. Like,
you have true invisibility. You can do shit.
I know that, but like if I shoot someone with an arrow just gonna come out of nowhere if it hits someone. That'd be suspicious and cheating. I'm not trying to get us thrown in jail.
Are you invisible a weapon or an item? Are you invisible an arrow?
Not once I do it. It's invisible once I'm holding and stuff, but once I like release it, it's not visible. And you definitely know the arrow.
True. You got any? You got daggers, swords, knives.
Is there like anywhere I can go? Like you could run away from people around me.
All right, roll a perception check for me. You get advantage on that.
I think we're in the middle of a technique right now.
Same thing. 7.
All right, we'll go with your 17. So you look up in the crowd and you see these higher up steps that raise up to the next levels, and you notice that it kind of emptied out because the crowd surrounding the inner circle where the fighters are about to have their bout. As you hear all of them chant and start saying Battle Royale, Battle Royale, Battle Royale, Battle Royale. As you hear the announcer going, Instead of a team battle, it looks like we might just have a free-for-all of death. This is some crazy mayhem here. Oh, that was one of the guys many years ago that won this tournament. Wait a minute, your armor looks very familiar. Oh, you might be. Yeah, I'm the son of him. And then they're like, look, we have a celebrity. I'm not a celebrity, my dad is. Fuck you. As they all start laughing and chuckling. As he looks around going, I think a rumble would be great. As you, James, your perception, you should roll a perception check for me looking at him with advantage, please. You need real dice.
1. Not that one.
Here's a real metal dice.
4.
4. I rolled in that 20.
Nice.
Hey, James rolls literally a 2, a 4, a 1, and I'm sitting there going, damn.
Hey, don't blame it on this. I said
No.
suck at that one.
No, even the dice of fate were telling him no. I rolled on that 20. So, even though you missed the look, Eli Hertzmace looks over and sees the wizard casting spells secretly. As he's chanting and talking, raising his staff, his hand is moving around doing different spells. As his eyes look at a Hawkeye view with anger, going, he's cheating. He's helping the knight. If he wants to play that game, we can too.
No, I found a place to go away from people to become uninvisible.
Yeah, he's just mentioning it. He's just mean and pissed off now. So you're gonna go run up and hide up on the ledge that you've seen, the balcony?
Yeah.
All right. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. 35 to 40 feet to get up to here. You just vamp up, hide up there. I'll roll a stealth check for me to make sure no one can see you. Even with your invisibility, just to make sure no one...
I guess when I ask, what's the plan here that we're trying to do here? Just trying to do a distraction and then what?
We're trying to take out this
I'm
certain...
confused here because I thought you were trying to fight these guys out. That's why I became uninvisible to join.
Oh yeah, I'm uninvisible. You're still invisible. You don't have to... You can still do your sneaky stuff. My guy's mainly going for the target, which is the armored white knight.
I'm not... Oh, man. I'm trying to split the party even more, though?
You don't have to. You can fight with me. You can just be invisible, running between my legs, slashing, and hiding. Your stealth is high enough to probably get past all these guys. When you attack the sword, your sword's not going to go uninvisible.
You see random guns, so...
It's none of them slashing and swinging and just doing heavy blows, but there's so much chaos. So many people attacking and fighting. The whole point of a rumble is there's too much going on.
Alright, well, gotta start if I roll 2 net 20s and he loses an arm.
Go for it. Go for it. So you wanna go up and snipe, or do you wanna come down and slash?
And
I gotta be. So it's a battle royale, right? Who we were all playing? All of them.
Yeah, hopefully you can start fighting people.
Yeah, I'm doing this whole. I can't shoot them from the
Well, there are other people that use arrows, so when they pull out their bows, you can start dodging people. I think if they double the shot, you'd be all confused. No one will realize.
So we don't know what they're up to yet. But
he looks, he nudges at you, goes,
yeah,
I think we should kill this announcer too.
That gopher was not.
First things first. Let's kill this knight. And he starts going into a rage right there and just flexing and tightening up a bit bigger, and all his muscles start getting just massive.
Well, first black was.
All right, everybody, we're going to get ready for this tournament. Who will survive?
Oh, hand above his head, trying to figure it out. And he
teleports over here.
You're still alive.
You hear the crowd going, teams, teams, teams. Are you guys serious now? You want a battle royal? Now you want to be teams?
I could have just
Team
put
death?
actually stomach.
Fine. As he looks down and he goes,
Who's dead?
you guys? You get a dwarf.
If there is another time, it would be another one.
They got 2 orcs, an elf, a wood elf fighter, a knight, where we have our berserking orc, we have a female elf, we have a halfling, and we have and you secretly invisible.
I had both my
Mage canister watching the fight. Alright, so we're going to roll a team initiative. Whoever rolls the highest goes first in general.
Team initiative.
Here comes the panda fist!
I don't know. I rolled an 18.
I wish a quick burst.
What about the rest of our team?
Initiative?
17 and a nat 20.
I can't even.
All right.
I don't have enough.
And an 8.
Go. Let me get
Oh,
back to
let's go with the villains. Let's see what they got.
plus. Oh, fuck.
19, 16, 9. All right, looks like we go first.
10 for me for
I need
9.
to attack before one of our guys. That's it.
Oh, it's for them. It's for never mind.
So, first up, Linkette. She pulls up her sword and shield and charges right towards the orc, sliding down and slashing at his knee. Attack him. Missing the shield bash, but going right in for the slash against the Achilles tendon with a nat 20. Doing 19 damage. And then she uses her bonus action to do a shield bash of him right into the White Knight. Strength check against him. He rolls a nat 1. She rolls a 10.
Damn.
At his knee, he drops down, and all he sees is this shield of the Triforce on it, smacking him across the face. As he buckles back 5 feet right into the White Knight, knocking himself prone. Now the White Knight's shifted over here. Her turn is done. Next, all right, little halfling girl. Oops, I just threw that fucking thing. She got an 18 and... Oh, she missed her second shot, though. So she pulls out a slingshot. Her first shot, she hits an 18 to the orc in the eye, plus 9. Doing 10 damage. Second thing she does, she wild shapes. Smiles going, and that smile, I'm quite large.
Oh,
As this little halfling turns right into
Danielle, Kevin, Devontae, me, and Matt. And now it's just down to me and Doc.
carry on.
And right now it's just
Right
me.
into a polar bear on our team. And just charges right at this orc.
No, I had to go to bed. We have something going on tomorrow morning.
With a 25 for an attack, doing 23 damage, biting onto him, and I'm going to make it so it does a strength check to throw, and it's going to chuck it across the room. All right. All right, at 15, bear has succeeded. So just grabs and just whips this thing right over here on the orc.
Now we have a bear on the field.
James, your turn. You see all this happening as you see Herxmace getting ready to run forward.
He's going to. You pretty much just see everything around my shoulders, so it's like pretty much like 12 feet high.
Can I look around and see if there's anyone that looks important around?
Yes. Your natural perception is 17. If you want to roll to see anything higher. Okay, we'll go to 17. You look and you see the White Knight. You see the orcs instantly went to go protect him. And you notice even that the elf in him is trying to protect him. And you look over and see the announcer is using magic. And try to use that. And the great importance to the people are that mage and that White Knight. They seem to both be effective. Well, you start to notice something as the White Knight that got shoved with the perception check. When the White Knight shifted, so did you. Do you want to roll a history check for me? As if you know what that was? History? Yeah, history check. And right after your turn and my turn, I'm going to go right back to Matt and Jordan. What was it?
13.
13. All right. 13. Okay. You just kind of know there's something weird going on with the wizard right now. That seems like this White Knight might be able to take some hits for no reason. Like there's nothing there. Well, there is something there. All right, what are you doing? Who is the actual target?
Well, I'll go to the mage and just trip him.
All right,
I'll let him move.
Gonna run over there and just trip him.
Yep. Make him lose out of concentration. My goal.
All right. So, how are you gonna trip him? Like, you're gonna run over there and do like a little trip attack, or are you gonna do
I'll just walk up behind him and just fucking yank his fucking legs out from underneath him.
You can do a strength check for me to make sure you can you'll knock him just fuck on his ass and you won't notice.
$18.
Nope, he fails. Has no idea. He just sitting there casting his spells one hand, staff in the other, and then goes faceplant. Just, I don't know, right when he goes faceplant, with your perception of 17, you see the White Knight drop. Just like it's just dead in the earth. You see the mage getting back up and he raises his hand back up in his staff and just and then the knight starts getting back up. You guys ever seen the movie Weekend at Bernie's?
Yeah.
Okay, that's a good enough hint, I think. All right. So, what are you doing on that? You tripped him. You fell on his ass. He's looking around, all confused. You have a 25 for your stealth naturally.
I want to search his pockets.
Shit.
I was getting up, so also the movement of getting up kind of, I hope.
Yeah, roughly. Yeah, that'll make it easier for you. All right, so the DC will be lower because of that.
$25.
You open his pockets, and there's that 100 platinum he was talking about. He pocketed it himself already before the tournament even started. You reach into the other pocket. You find
2 magic scrolls. A magic scroll of undead illusion, and a magic scroll of immortal armor. They both have a time limit, but for a short period of time, someone could be resurrected and very powerful, and it can be damn near immortal. Just long enough. You see it has so many uses before the paper burns up, and it looks like it's been used for a little bit. It looks like there's only 2 charges left out of 7. And he's won 5 tournaments in a row so far.
Yeah, man, my guy's like not built in combat really, so it's like I got nothing here. I guess I'll go stab the boy. No, I'll stab someone, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'm like lost. I don't understand.
I'm at fault. He took 7 damage, by the way. Those wizards did. You can just keep playing tricks and fucking him up and making the White Knight's absolutely useless.
It's good for him. That's my turn.
You only have that one action?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you pickpocketed. He stole some things that are very, he's going to be very angry if he realizes that he lost 100 platinum and he lost freaking 2 magic spells that he definitely needs, especially now for this tournament.
Yeah, that's mine now. Well, that's the turn.
Alright. Your turn is done. Now it's the elf girl's turn as the villain. She's going after the look at 2 and 14. So she jumps and lunges and attacks right at her. Missing the first attack, succeeding with the second attack, doing 12 damage to her. And she gets slashed, pulls back the shield. Her turn is done. Now it's the dwarf's turn. Alright, he runs right up to the White Knight. First attack misses, the second attack succeeds. He runs up with his maces, swings down as the left arm swings under, and the right arm uppercuts right into the chin, knocking him right down on his knees. Taking 15 damage. Okay, so back to my turn. I'm raged. I run right in, berserking right at these 2 down guys, and I'm just gonna play Smash the Buddies. Smash! The 2 maces. 18 plus 8 and 14 plus 8. Definitely hits for both. So both of them get hit each. Taking 19 damage to the first one. And 17 damage to the second one. Okay. Our little turns are done for that. Now back to Matt and Jordan and Pando. You said you're here now?
Yeah,
you
took
did
you long.
hear me.
Pando!
What's up, Deuce?
Hey, man, you forgot to say canoes.
You're late for a very important game.
What's up?
You're with the bird guy with pistols.
For the Assassin's Group?
I
think so.
I thought I didn't have a character, but I guess I do. I'll pull him up real quick.
He's right here. You don't remember him?
No, I do now, but
You just didn't remember it was for the assassin one.
Alright, well, he'll pop in with Matt and you to help you guys out. But me and James look like we kind of got things going pretty decently. As we kind of have a wild shape on our side that they didn't know about.
That's creating a distraction for the guards. I've got
All right,
the
so back to Matt and Jordan. All right, is there anything you want to plot and plan while this is going on?
And I'm just gonna sneak up on the other side while they're going one way. I'm gonna go the other way. Girl's gonna let the smoke bomb go off, and then I'm gonna use the hidden blade to stabby the wizard while he's having an argument with the drunken brawlers.
I just can't see the story, man.
So Matt, what plan did you have for the guards?
Well, that all depends, really. I mean, I could just simply distract them, or I can make a perception check and get creative.
I like the way you're thinking, mate.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna see if I can hide anywhere. If there's any bays of hay, so to say. Or I was thinking about hiding and doing the whistling thing, seeing if I can attract one of them there. Yeah.
We're really pulling some Assassin's Creed shit out of our heads.
It was the first thing I thought about when he said the Assassin's Guild or Thieves Guild like thing. I was like, anything Thieves Guild, give me a hood. Oh man, it's on. I love Assassin's Creed.
Dude. Been a huge fan since the first game came out.
Oh yeah, man, I've been playing since I think it came out in 2008, way back in the day with Altair.
Holy shit! By 2028,
Man.
they better make a reboot of that. Seriously. Anyway,
They should, man. They made the Ezio collection.
Hey, you want to feel old again? Skyrim came out in 09. No, not Skyrim. Fallout 3.
Wow. You're an ass.
I've already accepted my age looking at the show that just came out. I'm like, man, I'm old. They got a show out now.
Oh yeah, they sure do.
Man, it's looking good, man. It's looking better than the Halo show. What'd you say,
I
Jordan?
also got those. Well, they're not really Nuka-Cola bottles, but I got the Jones bottles that have the Fallout theme to them. The bottle caps actually say Nuka Victory Cola.
That's badass,
Hell yeah,
man.
dude. Gonna be using those for bottle caps for what was it called? Thunderdome? No, I don't remember what it's called.
That's gonna be fucking cool, man. Walking up in bottle cap.
Go to the bartender. I want a bottle of rum. All right, that's gonna be $80. Well, 80 bottle caps do. What the fuck is it?
Make trade.
It is. My vets show me that I have a 99% chance of blowing your head off with this gun. You gonna give me that bottle of rum or what?
Trying to figure it out.
I got a charisma of 10. What are you gonna do about it?
One's pit fighting, one's magical tournaments, and then the other one is
I cannot wait for this shit to get here.
each one has to take out the contract.
Anyways, the Drunken Brawlers, DM, are they heading up towards the wizard as we speak?
Yes, and we have two lovely ladies walking up towards Matt's character right now.
Ooh. No, fucker. This is your chance.
I was about to say, that's perfect. I thought they all went over to the other, or the wizard.
No, they walked up towards you while you're standing there about to talk to this nobleman. And then as that's happening, Leiden, you're standing in front of those two guards, just happenly looking over. And the one girl that you handed something to is walking towards the one sorcerer to summon these monsters to start fighting to death for entertainment.
Did you say death?
No.
Hold on. We barely survived that motherfucker. Don't tell me you brought him back.
No, not.
That's what I thought you said. She's fighting death. I'm like, wait, he's here?
On this mission, we are out.
No, the monsters he summons, they fight to the death.
Okay, I was like,
to the death. Okay, my bad. I thought she said she's fighting death right now for entertainment. I'm like, she's a boss.
And then you watch it go.
How the hell?
So, what are you guys doing in this moment? Matt, what are you going to do to distract? And Jordan, what are you doing to distract before this all goes off? Because she's
I'm going to let Matt do his magic first, then I'll go ahead and pursue.
All right. Because I'm going to start rolling for her to start walking over there. And start getting ready to drop this potion.
So what are you guys doing to distract these 5 different guards? 2 for Jordan and 3 for Matt. Matt, you have these 2 ladies walking up to you, and they start giggling and laughing. Oh, hello. You're astonishing looking.
Shit, I should have given him the gold coins. I totally forgot I should have done that.
It's all good. I'm going to look around, and I'm going to take... Hold on. For some reason, my D&D thing just exited out. Let me get back. All right, so I'm going to turn around to someone behind me, and I'm going to use Sleight of Hand on the person. I'm going to take their coin purse.
Ooh.
The nobleman?
Ooh.
All right.
I got a 33.
Damn!
I got a...
You got a 14 plus 4. Yeah, you're 30-20 to your 33. Yeah, you definitely slid it.
Damn, boy, that's how you do it.
All right.
I got a nat 20 plus 13, man. That was
And that's
1 in a million right there.
this coin pouch.
Played in D&D.
Yeah.
Running a motherfucker's
It's like that Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles scene where Michelangelo goes in and just takes everything and not ringing a bell. So,
I have a job for you two. Would you like to be paid?
ooh, a man that knows how to talk to women. How much? Yeah, how much?
I will give you both equally half of this if you distract those 2 guards right there next to that man.
It's 500
It's
gold in my
nice.
bag right now, so 250 apiece. So you want us to distract these guards with some gold?
With some gold or what any man desires. If you're willing, of course.
Yep. Don't die.
3 years expired.
Oh shit. No wonder.
A bit past is okay.
Yeah, that was. I didn't know it was
Fucking
that.
years? No.
I thought you just said my hooker's expired. I was like, no.
Just on the side,
Your bribery expired to the hookers. Oh,
I was like, fuck, robbed again.
Shit, do I pay you,
So they smile and their troopers, and they look and they smile, going, "We have the perfect entertainment. Don't worry." Hey, big boys. Hey, hi. Ooh, noblemen. And they start walking. Hello. Oh, hi. We're gonna go talk to that man over there, but you seem far more entertaining. I'll show you some entertainment. We'll go in this alley and we'll let's see if she persuades. 19. She persuades. And then nat 20 for the other girl. Yeah, they succeed in persuading these 3 guys. So 3 guards are down now. Don't have no idea what's going on. What are you doing, Jordan? With in this moment beforehand, these 2 other guards. What's going on?
Great.
Jordan.
Yes.
What are you doing with these other 2 guards while Matt just distracted these 3?
I will go to the 2 guards and I will say, "Help! I have been pickpocketed. A thief over there!" And I point towards. I'm gonna point towards. Oh shit!
I'm giving you the biggest side eye right now.
I point to the drunken brawlers that are walking up towards the wizard, like, "One of those men just stole my coin purse. Please go and retrieve it."
You son of a bitch. You do.
I love how I just have this elaborate plan to sneak, and he's just like, "My coin purse, me." How did he? Oh, thank God, not me.
Matt, to be honest, and be like,
You're
like,
really
"You fucking asshole."
bro.
You point this way.
So all I was gonna hear is the fucking Halo betrayed.
These 3 guys walk up. Hang on, let me get the smoke going.
Oh my god.
Roll a deception or perception check for.
I'm gonna roll for deception.
persuasion.
I gotta check it
No
out.
fireball.
There's no fireball this time. Damn it. Ah.
That's fucking funny. Maybe you'll get a magical item along the way. That'd be
Deception,
hilarious.
where is it? Okay.
Evan, while you're at it, roll 2d20 for me, and then roll initiative after that.
Okay, that is a 12 plus 2, so that is a 14.
14?
Yeah.
All right, did you roll with advantage or no?
No, I did not roll the advantage. Sorry, my bad.
Roll 2 die, motherfucker.
That's much better. That is a 19 plus 2, so 21.
All right, was it deception or persuasion, or was that
Deception?
All right, so these guys look at you, they look back, and then they see the 3 drunken brawlers walking up. So I heard you talking shit about us and me dwarves and my friends are drunken brawlers.
As they're having that conversation, I'm gonna try and walk around the other side of them and try and get behind the wizard with the lady.
All right, there.
He's blending with the crowd right now.
Pretty much.
You're just coming up in the corner right up. Whoop, falling on your face. You're coming up in the corner right up here. The girl has just dropped the vial for a second and let it open. It's starting to spew. The sorcerer is distracted right now. Doesn't see the black smoke behind him as he's being yelled at by 3 drunken brawlers. What are you doing at this time, Leiden? And what are you doing in the time for you? Fuck your name. Aron. And Pando, roll those dice for me, please.
The 2d20 and then your initiative.
Well,
So what'd you get? Holy shit, your initiative! Holy shit! Don't you get to roll 1.
All right.
Sound like the Joker for a minute.
What do you roll for initiative?
Hold on. So, the 2d20, 13 and 11. I did not hit that nat 20. However, for my initiative, I got a 17 plus 10.
Jeez, oh Pete!
So 27. So throw me in wherever that initiative gets me.
Your initiative is a plus 10?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, goddamn titty Christ.
Oh yeah, your dexterity is fucking through the roof.
Yeah. My dex.
All right, so Pando, you were
is
just
out.
Pando, roll D100 for me, please.
I might have to run upstairs real quick for that.
I got it right there.
Would the 2d10s be okay, or
Yeah, that's basically what they are.
or would you rather I rolled the actual D100?
How much control do I get with this guy?
Whatever you want, bro.
Okay. I'm going with what's right here. 47.
Oh, he'll never be found. He's so many balls to me.
47.
You got 47, Henry.
47 going twice.
One with a necklace. What was that last part?
47.
Oh, wow. Okay. You teleport right in. You teleport in kind of rough, flying right at the door. You're seeing this big. Roll a perception check for me. I gotta tell you what you see when you're flying at the door and it's opening again.
Okay. Perception. You want to roll that again?
You get advantage on your roll. You're a Hawkeye bird.
Okay. 14 plus 7, 21.
Nice.
Okay. You're flying like a rocket through the teleport.
You fucking bypass that minute part like it's nothing. Like, later, bitch.
The fool is walking up to the door, opening the door, going, "They're probably in here. They're probably in the festival. Opens the door and you shoot right past. What the fuck was? And the door's closed right as you fly past. And he's standing there going, "Oh, what the hell?" All right,
Door
and
slams back on.
I'm going to close the door and stealth into the crowd.
You're flying down to the ground kind of fast. I want you to roll a acrobatics or a athletics check to see if you're gonna catch yourself so you don't hit any pedestrians.
Okay, acrobatics.
No!
Which one you choose?
No fucking
Sweet
way!
baby Jesus.
Nat 20 plus 10, 30 on this boy. This motherfucker
Thank you, Jesus.
means.
Well, how do you want to land?
I was like, he has an.
The door closes right behind you with the force of you flying through.
Perfect.
How are you landing? You using your wings like brakes?
Yeah. I try to flap myself to slow down, and then from flapping into a slow walk into the crowd, and
right,
I'll try to stealth.
You put your wings down like a coat. You start walking down the crowd. Now roll a stealth check for me. Make sure people didn't really notice you just fucking flipped around.
Are you serious? Another one? Another one! Nat 20 plus 5, 25.
Nice. Okay, Panda just disappears in the crowd, walking right towards. Do you want to walk towards?
That was my first roll. That wasn't even the second roll. But just Nat 20 off deck, I don't think I could get any better than that.
No, you can't. Just go with it. All right, so you're either walking towards Matt or you're walking towards me and James. But I'm NPCing Kevin, Danielle, and Devontae right now. I'm actually rolling for them right now while we're talking.
I'll just kind of blend into the crowd and watch the shenanigans happen since my character wasn't here for the planning process.
All right, so Panda, what happens to you is when you showed up super late. Alasia looks at you, goes, "Your friends are already there, you fucking nitwit. I need you to go. We have a security issue right now. We're not sure who to trust. So I'm sending you to let the people know we have a problem. Go now." And she just opens her eyes and just, with telekinesis, lifts you up and just puts you right through a portal.
And then that's when you bamp out of the portal. You flew through the door like a badass.
Does anyone in the crowd notice the door slamming?
You just had to say that, didn't you?
No.
It might work in our favor. It might not. If it makes the nobleman turn around, I got an idea.
It makes two people turn around, which one is nobleman, the other one's one of the knights. The other knight is really distracted by tits right now. All right, so while that's all happening, you guys are about to do your thing. We have it all set and ready. The smoke's about to happen. Pando's getting his popcorn, getting ready to watch. James, what was the thing that you and me wanted to do? I'm berserking and I'm running right in fighting.
Right.
So he went back to concentrating on.
You okay?
He's concentrating on the White Knight while I'm smashing the two orcs. Oh. I killed an orc.
I had like a lightheaded moment.
I'm going to take this collar out of my bag. I'm going to attach it. I'm invisible. I'm just going to attach it around his neck.
Right out of sleight of hand with advantage from me.
Okay. 31.
How do you want to do this?
So, as I slap this collar on him, his eyes go pale, as I now have control of him. As I grab his wrist, I put my hand in my bag, and he just disappears.
You speak your magic. Gone. Right as you do this, You see the wizard raising his staff and omnating it out. As you wish, Messer! Right into a ball. As you do that, you see the White Knight fighting, swinging at this bear. Shing, shing, raw! And you see it just drop. Completely down. The armor falls into little pieces. There's a skeleton in there. Nothing else. As you see two dead orcs, Heartsmace standing there all berserk, smiling with blood all over him, with his brains all over each mace. The elven girl stepping back with blood coming out of her stomach from the other two girls teaming up on her. The bear bitch slapping her right across the wall. And her slapping blood all over the place. You hear the crowd cheering. The White Knight finally lost. And everybody asking, where is the announcer? No one knows what the announcer is now. As you hear Heartsmace going, we won! I don't care if there's an announcer, we're the winners! And everybody just starts cheering on that side. As that's going on, there's a bunch of black smoke on the other side of the room. Nice one, James. You literally just did something I was not expecting.
What the hell did I bring popcorn for? I can't see shit out this thing.
So, yeah, back to this. The guards start walking up. You, brawlers, what the hell's wrong with you? All the smoke is going on over here. The wizard's like, what the fuck? The slave runs away. Starts running. Leiden, what are you doing in this moment?
As the smoke is basically going, she's dropped on the ground. I'm basically just going to run up while the smoke is around. I'm going to run up to the wizard, and I'm basically going to use my hidden blade.
Monsters were summoned maybe moments prior, fighting in this little battle arena right behind you where people are watching and paying and betting. And he's leaning right at the edge, standing on this platform, leaning right above the window. As the black smoke's going all around, he can't see what's going on. And what was that you're doing?
I'm going to run up to him, and I'm going to use my hidden blade on him.
Oh, shit. All right, hidden blade his ass.
All right. I got to roll a d20 for this bad boy.
Roll with advantage because of your ideas of doing this. The more...
A 20 and an 8.
What'd you get?
A nat 20 and an 8.
So, Leiden, how do you want to do this for this guy?
That was a great sound effect for this moment.
So, as he's busy dealing with the drunken brawlers, trying to, hush them up and realizing there's smoke, what the fuck is this all about? He feels an intense pain from the side of his ribs as a hidden blade from my right arm jerks up into his rib cage to his lungs.
All right, now you're just stabbing this right into him, and you're putting your hand over his mouth, covering it so he can't scream.
So he can't scream or anything.
And after he's done, are you just going to shove him right off this little ledge, or are you just going to drop him dead? All right, so use a strength check to see how far you shove him.
All right, let me see my strength.
I know this is D&D and all, and I hate to break everyone's immersion, but there's no reason to cover his mouth because once you puncture the lung from behind, they can't make a sound.
You have to get both lungs. One lung can still...
Fucking kidding me? What the hell?
What'd you roll?
18 plus 2. That's a dirty 20 on him.
So, you run up and you stick this blade right up into his ribs as he's trying to gasp for air. You shove him. He flies right down as you see the Minotaur swinging down at the bugbear, slicing him right in half in front of the bugbear. His blood pours everywhere. And they both look down the Minotaur and the bugbear.
Smoke.
And they see the dead the dead sorcerer going, meat, my meat, no my meat. And they start bashing the meat and start beating each other with it.
Oh shit!
as you see the collar on the little girl's on the elven girl's neck as she's running past you fall off. As the
I
smoke
retract
is
the hidden blade. I go to pick up the smoke vial, recork it, and speak the words "Excelsior" and make the smoke dissipate.
As this is
I then
happening,
proceed to grab the elven lady's hand. I'm like, "All right, time's up. We gotta go."
all right, where are you guys running? Are you running towards
Running
Matt?
towards the door.
All right, you're running towards the door, and you see your bird friend. Well, actually, roll and see if you see your bird friend.
Okay.
Matt, you're over here.
What? I don't see you.
You were pickpocketing these guys as they were being distracted. Matt,
I mean,
roll
I got
a
12
pickpocket
for
for me.
perception, so 5 plus 12, that's 17.
Yeah.
Roll to 17 altogether.
All right. You see Evan as you run past. As you go, what the fuck? And you just keep going. All right, Evan, are you Panda?
I'm going to try and well, nah. So everyone's still like enamored with like the smoke and stuff.
Yeah, there's a crowd of people freaking out right now. You have a you have a were-panda and you have a were-bear fighting right now in a little tournament. You have this plague doctor girl laughing and chuckling, drinking right next to you. As you see a big puff of smoke right here, and you see
That werebear looks mighty familiar.
You hear that were-panda? Yeah, he is fighting a silver werebear right now. Good times. Good
In
times.
a different campaign, I would go in and fight them all.
Oh yeah.
But this is supposed to be a stealth, so I'm open the door and distract the Minotaur.
Oh dear.
I was about to say, could I run up to these guys and remind them there's a fucking pissed off?
You can do that. Just remember, there's also still one more assassin mission going on at the very end of the tower, where the corrupt prince is going on. Devontae is getting ready to try to assassinate him with Danielle and Kevin. Kevin failed his save rolls. They all noticed Kevin. They surrounded Kevin. But here's the pro and con of that. He's aggro. They all noticed him. They're not looking at Devontae.
You know what?
They're not looking at Danielle right now.
Whew.
So
For my pickpocketing, I rolled a 28, 15 plus 13.
right,
And I'm going to go see if I can help support them.
it's going to be a
Well, when it gets to my turn. I was thinking out loud right there in that last part.
You guys did your things right now. Pando's getting ready to open the door to deal with the Minotaur. All right, James, it's you and me again. We're standing here. We're cheering. I'm starting to run back to you. All right, I think we won. There's a dead armored knight. I guess he was a skeleton, I think.
Good. Yeah, I got the guy.
As the rest of the team starts cheering on, and they're all being cheered, we start walking away.
Ooh, that would have been known as a sneak attack.
Yeah, other half then?
Yeah, let's get to extraction. I think the other team. They gotta finish. We're gonna run this way, or do you want to run or help out with this way? There's different extractions too. We can get out a different way if we want. If we don't want to go out the front door and fight the Minotaur some more, we can go up this way. We have to deal with at least 2 archers to go up to the tree fort to teleport away.
Well, I'll just cast invisibility on both of us, and we'll just walk out the front door.
All right. So, Eli Hart's mace and Eden both just and disappear. As the crowd is cheering, not one person notices as we just... Well, let's roll stealth checks just in case to, carry the fancy of rolling die. Okay. I rolled a 17. That's a decent one for me. 33. Jeez. Okay, no one sees you. I bump into a few people. No one knows, though. Just a big invisible guy. Boom, boom.
It's crowded.
Yeah. We start heading up towards you guys' way. As you guys start heading to the door and leading up to the door, it'll be right up this way. Now, Leiden, you have your new friend with you, the lady friend. There's going to be a
Yeah.
bolt on this side of the door in a minute. We're going to use this as the door. One half, other half, if it'll stay. We're going to go over here real quickly on this side of the story and get this wrapped up. All right, so everybody was going and they were doing cheering. They were talking about donations. The prince going, and for all of you who have made it to this section to all be in this party for, 100 gold for tonight. We'll all party and drink.
I did not pay the drunken brawlers that 100 gold. Oh shit!
Right.
I was gonna tell you to put the smoke vial in Slamhammer's ass.
Oh my god!
I need that smoke vial. I don't think I'll ever get another one.
Just put it in his pants. That'd be funny as fuck. Make it look like he's shitting
You're
everywhere.
gonna tie a rope to it.
That's what I'm gonna plan to do after this mission. I'm gonna basically get some rope.
Tie like a 30.
I roped it, I think.
And then you pull it back after.
The world's first Pokeball.
Smoky ball.
I do you.
It's canon now, folks. It's officially canon.
Pokeball.
I smoke you. All right. So, on that note, Kevin's surrounded, playing his music. Everybody, let's see if he convinces the knights to not kill him. Because it's his turn. And that's one succeeds. Okay. The first time they get closer, he's like, "Please don't kill me, please." And then finally he hits. I'll hit you with the right notes, just you and me. Just don't hit me, please. They all stop and they start dancing a little bit. It starts sounding like the music you're hearing. And he's just jamming out. And all the rest of the knights are just distracted right now, like a little party going on.
Dance, knights, dance!
As the prince is looking over going, that looks really fun. I want to hear more of that. Over here, Archer, over here. No, I want to hear more of that. Give it to me. Spoiled little brat as he is. All you know is Ukas pulling back his bow as hard as he can, hearing the strings tighten more and more as he releases 2 arrows in one shot, firing right at him. Oh, a 19. It's a crit.
Yes!
And another 19. It's another crit for him.
Yes!
And he fires 2 more shots before it opens. Oh, he misses that one. And then an 18. He hits with all of these, except for 1 shot. So the first 2 is crits. Right.
Yeah.
As you see the prince sit down in the chair, barely breathing, looking around, as another arrow misses and hits the chair. As he sees the arrow, he tries to look back and sees Ukas, and there's an arrow goes right into his eye.
Yeah!
Okay, that's 47 damage. That one was 32. That one was 20. All right. And then now for the access damage for it. So, Ukas hits with that. Danielle throws her dagger right over the knife. Okay, a nat 20. Here we go.
Hell yeah!
Throwing her first blade.
Ooh, yeah.
Sticking it right in the other eye. As now he's just stuck into his chair. The knife dissipates and disappears right back into Kaya looks over and throws her other knives right at the edges of the arrows. Hit. She slashes off the arrows that Lucas fired, making it look like he's just kind of sitting there in the chair. With just a couple of wounds.
Stuck and pinned. No one knows why.
That's okay.
As his goblet is in his chair drops down. The archer looks over and Danielle throws her last knife. Right, a 17 plus 8. And another nat 20. Jeez, Danielle.
Yeah. That a girl.
2 more daggers.
Booyah.
He pulls his crossbow to try to aim at her. One in the neck, and the other one right into the larynx. As he just drops to his knees and fires his own crossbow into his chin. And as he drops down, Kevin's final bout. What are you doing for your solo, Kevin? Tell me. An 18? 15, and both of those are plus 7. I told you all you want to kill yourselves. I told you all you want to commit seppuku. To do it, yeah. And then he starts backing up to the door as he's singing this. As they all start pulling their knives out and they just start stabbing each other. Frantically.
Oof. That almost got out of hand. I mean, that escalated quickly.
The crowd starts freaking the fuck out, screaming and running around. Thinking the guards are trying to kill each other and trying to assassinate the king. And they look up and see the prince dead, realizing that the one guard is dead. And it looks like he fired a bolt right into the prince, but those bolts were actually arrows. No one knows that part, though. There's certain parts that were cut off and make it look like a bolt. So now the crowd's freaking out over there. The crowd's freaking out over here from all the black smoke. The crowd's cheering over here, having no fucking idea what the fuck's going on. They're a little confused why the White Knight is now a skeleton, and they're starting to realize they've been ripped off. They're like, the wizard's not here. The wizard's not here. Was he the one controlling it? That son of a bitch! He ran off with the money, didn't he? He's gone. Kill him. Kill the whole kingdom. As they all start getting into a riot. Good thing we're all leaving. All right, now back to the door. You guys want to open the door now?
I say we all like charge at the door and bust it down and knock the Minotaur off his ass. If he's still at the door, getting all pissed off, like, open the door, damn you! Open the.
Roll a strength check for me.
Okay, so I think we should all combine.
Everybody roll a party strength check. Let's see if everybody succeeds.
Okay.
Right.
If not, the Minotaur's knocking the door backwards. Arch Mace roll nat 20. I think I'm good.
I rolled a 19.
I got 18.
Yeah. Good thing I'm here. I need a chance to resolve. What'd you roll, Matt?
I got an 18.
What'd you roll, Pando?
Working on it. 11.
Okay, so you don't even try. You kind of just watch. Danielle helps. Kevin fails. Devontae nat 20.
Yes!
We fly through the door. As the door's about to burst open the opposite way, as the Minotaur is finally about to ram through the door. The door hits the other direction as the hinges snap. And you hear... and him going, but I'm the murder hobo! So you guys run out the door. And you guys want to get ready to get the sigil. You guys, it's going to take each of you 2 actions. What are you doing in these 2 actions of the sigil is getting ready? And then it's going to take 1 more action to all be in a teleport. That's 3 turns.
I'm going to make an attempt to take that bell.
Go for it. Go for it.
You want that magical whip with the mage lock on it? Heart's Mace looks at the magical whip. I'm not proficient, but I'll try. I got a friend. He grabs it. You take the You said you take the magical item,
The bell.
the magical bell.
Yeah.
All right. And there's a broken horn on the ground. Anyone want to take the bullhorn?
I got the Madonia, so I think I'm okay here.
All right, Danielle takes it. She's like, I can use this to stab somebody. All right, she gets ready to start making the sigil. What are you guys doing in this when you're hearing the crowd go crazy?
That's one hell of a party, if you ask me.
Wait, I look at the crowd. I look back at us. Are we the baddies?
Everybody roll perception checks for me to see what's happening next.
It's like, I don't know if they hate us or if they're, you know. You say perception?
Yes.
21 altogether for me.
I rolled an 18 plus 8. Yeah.
I got a 9 plus 8, 17.
Nice.
15. I'll roll your 17. All right. You guys see the archers starting to rain hellfire, just arrows into the crowd. You've seen the archers that are starting to murder the crowd. The crowd's starting to run out like rampage. Right at the door that just got smashed by us. We already just walked past just enough to not get hit because we walked away a little bit. But here's the funny part. The Minotaur is trying to get up. He's finally awake, pushing up this door. Oh, that couldn't get anyone. As now a few hundred people are running across this giant wood door with a Minotaur. Now we are the ones with the last laugh. All of us chuckling and laughing our asses off. One more turn, guys.
I lean over to Leiden. Requiescat in pace. While looking at the Minotaur.
If he lives to fight another day, he will be sadly disappointed.
Matt, what was your perception again?
Oh, I got an 18.
Okay, so with an 18, you see those two girls leaving. You okay, James? You can open the door if you need to. You see the two girls walking past, chuckling and smiling with a bunch of coins pouches, and their blades blood red dripping.
Since I rolled
Wait a minute.
You see
21.
the guards. Yeah, you see this too. You see the noblemen and the knights leaned against the wall with their throats slit and their crotches slit.
Is this the work of Slaghammer?
No. This is the work of the bitches that robbed us. I'm gonna throw both my daggers at both them bitches.
Right, teleporting.
I think we just paid the bitches that are a part of the same clan that robbed us.
Are you
Get them.
kidding me?
Yes, they are. These girls, they were watching you this whole time.
Do it!
Again, I'm going to throw my daggers at these bitches before they notice us.
You have my full support.
Throw an athletics check first to make sure you can throw these fast enough. Acrobatics or athletics? I want to see which one's faster for you. James,
I got 27 for acrobatics, 14 plus 13. You want me to roll the other one?
Oh, yeah.
All right, yeah, sure.
Athletics, I got 2. Or not athletic, the
One of those girls is.
my acrobatics is better than my athletics. That's funny. I got plus 13 acrobatics, plus 1 athletics.
So, now roll attacks. You get advantage of both these attacks. As the teleport's about to teleport, you have 2 blades, so they'll be flying right at these girls.
Oh, Kaya's
They're smiling, smirking, and waving at you at first. They're not realizing that this is happening. As they have you.
I got 10 plus 10 on one dagger, 20.
Nice.
Nice.
If I hit on one.
And I got 15 on the other dagger. 5 plus 10.
That's a hit on the other girl. The blades fly at. The one girl tries to raise her shield, and it sticks right into the side of her neck and rips her open a little bit, and she screams, "Ah!" and drops to her feet. As the other girl just starts chuckling and goes, "Oh, you bitch!"
That was for my dick.
Right as they
Oh, my kidney's hurting from laughing.
I need to
Oh god.
to see where you go. Don't die, James.
Search him. We will find who robbed us.
Oh, my fucking laughing, man.
You rolled an 82.
Aaron, you do realize that one of those girls was probably Kaya's sister, right? Actually, DM, wasn't one of them Kaya's sister?
No, not these girls.
Thank Christ.
If it was, that would be the biggest my bad. I'd be like CM Punk from WWE, like, my bad, you right?
No. You've got another mission. A mission you're about to find out.
Sometimes I wish I could have hit something
And fail on Kevin.
It was
Huh? And
Kevin,
success
not you.
on Danielle. All right, Panda, roll a D100 for me. Jordan and Matt, roll a D100 for me.
All right.
We're teleporting.
23 for me.
I got a solid 80.
Nice.
21.
21 for me.
Fail. Okay, so half of you fall on your face. And the other half land on your feet. As you land not in the Assassin Temple like normal. You don't land safely. You land in the middle of the streets, a couple blocks away, crashing onto the ground, looking up and seeing smoke. Roll your perception checks for me, everybody.
Passive of 17.
Higher than that, young man.
Okay.
22 for me for passive.
22, okay.
I got 21. 13 plus 8.
I got a dirty 20. James got a nat 20. Danielle got a 15 plus 7. Kevin got a 3. This is perception. And Devontae rolled a 17.
23.
23 for Pando.
All right, so you guys look up. You see the building of the assassins on fire. You see the front door explode, like it's just blown out. You see another fireball out from front of it. You hear screaming. You hear people trying to run and get shot with crossbows and arrows. You've seen assassin members that were our team. People we've worked with before getting murdered, being slaughtered in front of us. We're a couple blocks away, as there's good 20, maybe 25 of these assassin women running around and just hacking and slashing. You can see Alasia on the very top of the tower, fighting off 3 different women. The 3 women we saw earlier. A goblin girl, a water ganassi, and a half-blonde elf.
Oh, shit.
Let's roll for what happens to them. They miss her. Miss her again. They miss her again. They hit her. And now, Alasia's turn. Two successes, 2 misses. And then her final blows. 2 more. All right, so you see a bunch of slashes from the 3 girls at first. You see Alasia dodging left and right, turning an ice shield up, blocking and pulling and parrying with her sword. You've seen this magnificent work at her footwork and her sword. Like she's just dancing. And then you see a slash finally hit her hip. And she steps back and blood finally hits. And she freezes her hip instantly and stands up with rage. And all you hear is, from a distance, in a psychic tone to all our heads. My turn. All of you run. All of you. I'll be out of here soon. I just need to teach these girls a lesson. And you hear a scream.
Basically, her turn. Run. I will catch up with you.
Okay. And you see Elijah slashing, and you see the goblin girl drop to her knees. You see the water genasi splash against the wall for a second. You see the blonde girl hit and bleed. And then you see these ice wings come from Elijah. And you see her body transform into a werewolf. And you hear a howl. And you see just a giant meteor of ice coming from the sky, crashing into the tower. And you see the whole tower starting to crumble and shatter. And with your guys' high perception, and what you rolled, you see a blue flash of where Elijah was, right before the meteor crashes. As the three girls try to get up, and they look up and see all of them. And just coins rain everywhere. As your coin pouches just exploded.
My money!
Which money?
I just have the most irritated, straight-faced look. I look like Piccolo. As it's raining fucking money around me.
Both coins, mind you, are flying like at about 100 miles per hour right now. I want all of you to do a dexterity save for me. You literally just. Oh shit!
All right, anime logic.
Get fast money.
18 plus 5, 23.
23. Okay. Nat 20 for mayhem. Or not mayhem. Hurts me. Horrible.
I got 16 plus 3, 19.
Danielle, 19 plus 8. Kevin. Oops.
18 for me.
I can roll if you want.
Yeah, I know my 5, so roll.
All right, roll. Kevin rolled a nat 1. Oh no.
I got a minus.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Someone's getting
20 said.
Peppered in gold.
Hey, at least his body's gonna be worth more.
Overnight.
He's gonna be worth more now.
And Dante, you gotta roll for him. He rolled a nat 20. He
Nice.
flew up real fast. All the rest of you dodged real quickly, except for poor Kevin. He looked over, and all he sees is a veil of gold. Taking. Okay. Oh no.
No, no.
Ow. Oh no. Guys got a healing potion. Taking 84 damage.
Jeez.
Dropping down with a bunch of coins stuck in him. Bleeding everywhere. Gasping for air. With only 5 points left of hit points. Hertzmace looks over and just douses a potion right at his face.
You hear me in the background? You got knocked the fuck out.
Oops. 27 hit points back. As you hear him go, oh! And coins start dropping out of him. That's a fast way to get cash! Ow!
There's a moral in this story somewhere. I just can't find it right now.
The castle, or not the castle, the tower starts falling onto the bridge and to the walls that were structured on this. It's starting to fall towards you guys now. You have a 900-foot tower falling towards you guys, and you are within 600-foot range right now. I would suggest a movement very fast, if I were any of you. Heart's Mace picks up Kevin, throws him on his shoulder, and berserks. He goes, then we need to go.
I grab the elf girl by the arm and say, time to run. Run fast with all your life.
All right, everybody roll a athletics check, or acrobatics with advantage, please.
I have wings. I am going to fly.
You can fly right away then. Fly right out of the way. If you have wings, you can fly out of the way. Jethro is flying out of the way.
20 plus 10. 30 in acrobatics, boys.
Danielle got a 19. All right, good. Everybody succeeded. Kevin is on my shoulders, and I succeeded, so I'm making it. James, you want me to roll for you?
What is it?
Athletics or acrobatics? Whatever's higher.
Acrobatics. Plus 50.
I got an 18 plus 13.
30.
Nice.
I got 31.
It's all of us running. Run, run, run! As bricks are starting to fall behind us. Stores are shattering. People are running and scattering. Some of the Assassin's girls are trying to get to us. Getting squished and killed now. And we just get right past the cusp of it as it smashes behind us. And 3 bodies slap right in front of us. One splashes just water everywhere. One's a green goblin girl that's torn to bits. And the other one's the elven girl rolled up in a horrible mangled mess right in front of Kaya. As she looks and sees her sister horribly dead, with an icicle right through her chest and her face crushed in.
I fly down to the goblin girl and deliver a final shot just to make sure.
Damn. Poor goblin girl.
No, fuck the goblin girl. She stole your money.
True. But she but snoo. What are you hitting with, Pando?
Pistol.
Damn,
Back of the skull. 23.
Damn.
You see the goblin girl just barely trying to get up, pushing and standing, pushing from the ground, laying on her face. Is she trying to reach for a health potion that in her small little pouch? Right as
13 points of damage.
Yep, and right as she opens it to pop it and drink it, a hole blows right through her mouth. And drops the potion on the floor and just brains everywhere.
You just see your character in like the ash and soot smoke around from the buildings collapse. We see the shadow figure of yourself with your wings flapped out, landing right behind, and we just see a flash from behind, and then the goblin's head just.
Should have used my rifle.
Heart's Mace has a small tear come down his face.
I look over him. Don't you fucking dare!
I walk up to Mace. If it makes you feel better, put my hand on your shoulder. My girl got mangled too.
Anyone any other bodies
your nut all over the floor because it was just a water ganassi just floating inside? Ah!
I mean, technically, I can still jerk off on mine, but yours, that would be just
snow fucker. Why?
Gotta live up to the name. Requiescat in pace.
You guys start heading forward. There's a tunnel or a sewer, and there's an arrow that hits in front of you with a note. Anybody want to read it?
I'll read it.
What language is it in?
Elvish.
Good. I can read it.
Good shit. Good shit.
Double written just in case. Okay? You read it? You're going to tell everybody what it's going to say?
Yeah. What does it say, DM? You're the one that has the note. I don't remember the note.
You read it and you look over. And from the guilds, Oh,
From Paris with love.
damn.
That was the funniest Uno reverse I've ever heard, man.
You haven't known. You know what it says.
Yeah, the chastity girls, what they're known as. They state to you they're hunting you, and they're going to take out this assassin and anybody that was trained or worked with Elijah. And all of you are targets now, and they'll destroy any guild. And
I look up at the group and stare at them and say, guys, I think we're wanted.
Give me that note. I got an idea.
All right.
I'm going to walk up to one of the mangled bodies, grab that note. I'm going to put my hand on one of them, take the blood, and I'm going to put my hand on that note and leave it for them.
Okay. A threat. Nice, nice. Okay, so.
Dark Brotherhood vibe shit's here now.
Yes.
Oh, they straight up inadvertently created the Dark Brotherhood.
Kinda. Because now your guys' guild name is gone. Now you guys have to make a new Assassin's Guild. But here's the thing.
Dark Brotherhood.
Kinda, we can make that. We can make our own kind. Brotherhood of Dark.
Hell
So,
yeah.
arrows start raining around you guys.
Oh, we just can't get a break, can we?
Remember, you see Heartsmates pulling off the sewage passage. I think we should go.
I agree. I look at the elven lady and I hand her the rest of the gold coins that James gave me. Here, you're gonna need this more than I will.
She looks at you. I'm fucking coming with you. Everybody's dead here and they're trying to kill anybody.
Fair enough. The more the merrier. Let's go. I hop in the hole.
All right, you guys all running in, James?
I look at the hole, clutch my wings up, and go, I hate underground.
Yeah.
Reluctantly close my legs and jump down hole.
All right.
Pencil dive, basically.
Yep, pencil dive right in. Matt, are you running in?
Not if it's that fucking deep.
I don't think it's that deep.
Just watches him dive in. He's fucked.
If there's a pile of hay down there, we should be all right.
Knock everybody off the ladder. They all fall to their death through a 500 fall.
It's like I'm the only one with James that's played Dark Souls. Oh, man, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, no, I'm going to go down the hole. I'm going to use the ladder, though.
Hanging off the ladder at the edge, grabs the lid and pulls it in as arrows start hitting it. We start sliding down, finding different passages, different pathways. Heartsmace suggests it's not good for us to split the party right now. Let's find one of the backup areas, go there, make a new guild, get the fuck away from these assassin bitches, and then come back for revenge.
I don't know about you, but I think any hideout we go to is just a death sentence. It said in the note that they know where we're at and they're going to hunt us down. I think going to one of our hideouts is a bad option. We need to go somewhere more seclusive that's not one of our hideouts. I agree.
Somewhere like here.
In the sewers?
That's when they know where we go. This is the next place they're gonna hunt. You're right. I know a place. My mother and father trained there. A lot of wares did too. It's a forest. There's a certain tunnel down here that leads to it. They don't go down that way because they start seeing a bunch of thorny vines. They think that we're not gonna fuck with it.
Fair enough.
Well, in that case, lead on, Heartsmace. Lead on.
All right, I'm gonna start doing a passive. Or we're gonna do a team checks to go around like a team survival checks. This is to get through the tunnels together
Oh, here's my survival.
without either
I'm gonna light her.
or without being without walking into any kind of dead ends.
Traps.
Traps or dead ends.
Yeah.
Oh,
I still have a torch. So.
I'm gonna light up. I was about to say, yeah, I'm gonna light a torch too.
I have a lantern that turns on and has just unlimited light.
Oh yeah, from last session. I remember that now.
I turn it on, raise it up, and hold it as I walk. James, would you like to use your mage hand for it? You can just have it float above us.
I'll do that.
All right, thank you. So now it just randomly you see me holding it first, and you start seeing it float above me. And everybody starts thinking I'm doing a magic trick.
Wow.
I rolled a 19 for my survival. What did you guys roll? Kevin's.
I got a.
I got a 9 altogether.
Survive. Where are you at? Oh, it's all the way at the bottom. All right, here we go.
8.
I got a 9. Wow.
We both got 9s. Damn.
2.
Fucking suck at surviving.
We got the torches too. What the fuck?
Success. We got so far 3 successes, and we have 2 fails. Panda, what's yours?
18.
Success. Okay, now we have Kevin, Danielle, and Devontae.
Yeah, light our torches, bro.
Kevin's success. Danielle already had her success. So, all right. So we have enough successes. We go down and we reach through different tunnel passageways, and you see Hearst's mates going through, realizing that he may play dumb at times, but when it comes to like caves, caverns, and dungeons, his family was raised upon this, and so was he. So this is something he knows more than most people, and he enjoys going through this kind of stuff. And also occasionally he's being helped by James as he's pointing in his ear going, take a left, go straight, watch that trap. But besides,
if we need to, I can disarm traps, and so can James, I think, if he's a rogue.
Yes, if you guys fail one of these, you might have to deal with something. All right, then we need another, we're going to stop, and there's going to be there is a 5-way passage. We are in one of the ways, the 6th way. Now we need to figure out which way is the way we need. One of these.
We follow you, Hearts.
One of these ways is going to give us a hint. Hearts Mace is looking around, going, which one?
I have no memory of this place.
Wait, hold on, guys. Hold
I
on.
remember the smell. Everybody do a investigation or a perception check for me to figure out that if there's any kind of sigils on each one of these above the hallways of each doorway.
24 for investigation.
24. 25. Okay, what else did you guys get? Was it Matt and Panda?
Perception?
Perception or investigation?
I got 16 plus what? What's my number? A 5. Wow, okay, I got 21.
26.
26. Oh, all successions. What did Danielle and Kevin get? And
I got 19.
Nice.
Success, 30-20 for Pando. Or not Pando, but Danielle. Kevin didn't see anything. You're holding that 1. He's still healing. Devro at 23. Okay, so you guys look at and see each sigil, and you start realizing each sigil represents a different element of God. And you realize one is Mother Nature, Gaia. It is the 4th one. As so you originally know, it originally used to be the 3rd one, as it got shifted over one day, as the original 3rd one was destroyed. As you notice, the one cavern that says number 3 has been completely encased. Like number 4 became taken over and turned into the path to Mother Nature. But
I point down that tunnel and say, I think it's this way.
all right, everybody's going to head down that way? All right, now I'll start heading.
Yep.
Making our way.
I feel like we should check maybe for traps.
Oh, yeah, so you guys want to start doing some little checks right as we walk in?
Yeah, this is right underneath an assassin base.
Assassin base through a town to numerous different passageways that lead to different towns and or different ways out. This is a catacomb that Elijah was gifted from other assassins that she knew many years ago, and she was entrusted with. But she left her old guild, which is the guild that's trying to kill you right now, to become part of this guild and to become the leader over time. And now she's trying to save everybody, but she had to run a different way.
Remember that passageway from the villa?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of that right now. That's why I was like, hell yeah, I'm checking for traps.
Right, you guys start checking for traps as you go through. Roll a roll for traps for me. Roll and check. Tell me what they are, and I'll tell you.
Real quick, I'm trying to see. I have something specifically.
Tell me only what do you see. You and me are gonna.
What kind of check do you need from me?
What? What the fuck?
From anyone that isn't a rogue, basically. What do you need them to roll?
This is like an investigation check or a perception check to look for traps.
Okay, I can do perception.
Yes, you can look around and you can see if there's any kind of traps or if you have any kind of magic abilities to look for magical traps as well.
15 plus 7, 22. Although I do happen to have... Oh no, wait, never mind. That's psychic resistance. I thought I had magic resistance.
I rolled a 26 for investigation.
I got 22.
Nice.
Oh, investigation.
Oh yeah, brother.
I got 25 too.
Shit.
Oh, you guys look. All of us succeed. As we look down the way of this passageway, you see a bunch of vines holding on to already activated. You see some traps that still do activate around the floor as you carefully walk past them, not stepping and not pushing down on certain pressure points or pressure pallets. You had to duck over a few traps that were activated and a few skeletons of people that found their way a hard way through. You push through some vines and you push through some shrubbery bushes. Get further down past the passage. All of you succeeded through and made sure that nothing activated, nothing attacked you. Not even the insects or the bugs tried to bug you. As you went through this section. Now, this is the final section to find out where we are at the exit. As we run through to a circular area where there is a path and a heavy drop down on the left and the right, and then 3 directions to go. Left, center, or right. And then you notice that right above there's a light heading right down in the center of this big circular way towards. And you see that there was a, looks like a manhole cover that hit the floor. But it looks like it hit not too long ago, but maybe a minute ago. But you didn't touch it. There's too much rushing water, too much noise.
I take my hand off the elf lady and I draw my rapier out. I don't think we're alone, guys.
What do all you guys do when you hear this from Leiden?
Let me see. What am I gonna pull out?
Face pulls out his maces as the lantern is flying above his head.
How long are the tunnel ways?
The tunnelway behind you is a couple hundred feet, but covered back in that hard terrain that you were trying to get through. And now that you're in the pathway, the pathway is about 6 foot wide, but maybe 40 feet long. But when you look down to your left and you look down to your right, it's just deep holes that just fall all the way down. You hear water running down them. And then you look forward and you see a circular platform that's, say, about 15 to 25 feet around, and 3 walkways that head to the left, the right, and the center. And then there's a right above where the circle is where there is a manhole cover that is on the ground, and there's a light shining down. And it looks like there's kind of a ladder, but it's a half a ladder. It didn't reach all the way down.
I'd rather not use my pistols in here. Just because of the echo.
What else kind of weapons you got?
I've got a crossbow, but the minimum distance for it is 100 feet.
Oh dear. All right, well, you still got your short sword. I gave you a short sword.
I've got a long sword and 2 hand axes.
Well, use your 2 hand axes like you're using them like twin stick.
Yep.
So you hold yours that way. Heartsmace holds his in a similar style. Light pulls out his rapier. Kaya hides behind Heartsmace, pulls out her daggers, gets ready for a sneak attack. What are you doing, James?
Great.
While you're thinking, Kevin heals and takes a healing potion. He stands up, starts playing some bardic inspiration for us again. He rolls a nat 20. All right, thank you, Kevin.
Hell yeah.
We're about to be. And the music sounds just like what you're hearing right now from DJ Thunderbass.
Yeah. Be sure to like, share, comment, and subscribe, folks.
Monster hasn't shown itself yet. Yes, remember to like, share, subscribe. We all do this ourselves. We work together and to create our own D&D world. And we call it Rolling to Die. And we have our own little spin on it, which works great. I think everybody else here enjoys how we play.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So, on that note, you guys going to walk forward towards the circular platform where the 3 platforms are? Or the 3 areas to figure out which way is the exit?
Yeah.
Pando, Leiden,
Yes.
you guys walking towards it too?
Yeah.
All of you walk towards it. As you get closer, you start seeing a little bit of blood that's on the floor. Now, with the high perceptions you guys rolled, you start hearing, no, please no, no. And you look over and you see one of the assassin girls who's trying to kill you. Using her dagger to try to hold against the edge of the circular platform. As you look down, as there's 2 creatures trying to pull her down and pulling at her flesh, ripping her thighs down and ripping her calves and trying to eat and gnaw at her legs. These lizard-esque looking crocodile-esque people.
Wait, is she one of ours?
She's screeching, "Oh, they killed my friends! No, not me too! Please, no!" And you see her nails starting to break, and her dagger is starting to dislodge from the ground or from the wall. She's sliding, looking at you all. "Anything, please help me!" Snaps.
I'll put her out of. Wait, no, it's still too close. Damn.
Well, she's already screaming loud. I think her loudness is loud enough, anyways. You can blast her head if you want to.
I was about to say, put her out of her misery. There's no use for her with no legs.
All right. Let's see. How far away is she?
You are about 15 to 20 feet away right now, flying while everybody else is walking. Because you wanted to make enough room. Or you can just walk up and blast her from there and make it like a 5-foot shot and just point blank her ass. She's about to fall. She's falling right now as you're thinking this within this couple seconds.
All right. I'll blast.
So she's slipping. She's falling right now
Jeez.
So here's the funny thing. I rolled a 5. But with all my modifiers, it's a plus 15, so dirty 20.
So you hear her scream, "Help me!" And she looks up and sees a barrel and blast. And her head explodes as the rest of her
14
body
damage.
It's dimp. Her body goes limp as the rest of it falls down. These two gators, like were-gator-looking body people, are ripping her apart as they're falling down into this dark hole. Another maybe couple seconds of this, and you hear splash. Really heavy, real hard. And then you hear a bunch of movement in the water like crazy. Like it's lunch.
I holler at Heart's Mace. I hope that nose is still working, bud, because we got to get out of here now.
All right, guys. We see 3 passageways. Heart's Mace looks up, closes his eyes, sniffs in the air. It's never the left. It's never the right. It's always the center. And he goes right for the center. And as he goes for the center, 2 of those crocodile creatures jump up right in front of us. One with a big claymore and one with a big axe. All right, guys, roll initiative for this. You are now in combat with 2 gator people before you get the fuck out.
16.
I got 9. 9.
14 for me.
14.
What's up, Max? Come here, big boy.
16 for James.
Okay, big boy. You gotta go outside? You go party?
And that 20 plus 4. Ooh.
You gotta go party?
Kevin, what did he roll? 6 plus 3.
You heard it, folks.
Danielle rolled 17 plus 5. Nice. Damn, Danielle. And Devontae, I got to roll for him. 11 plus 4. Okay, so it goes me first, then Danielle, and then everybody else. All right, so I'm going to berserk right in. Attacking. 16 and 18 to hit. And they're both plus 10. Boom, boom. You see 2 gators' faces both smashed both against them. Nice. And third for a whirlwind attack, and that 20. First damage, 26 damage. Second damage, 27 damage. Third damage, 45 damage. Plus
Damn.
So I smashed one of the gator's jaws real bad, breaking its face right open, knocking the other one back for a second, and then just going ham on the other one for a minute. Just wham, 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 get away! All right, my turn's done. Danielle, right behind me. The 15 and both of them are plus 8s. She hits with both her daggers right onto this gator. 15 damage and 19 damage. Severely wounding and fucking up this thing. Her third attack, her bonus attack, and that 20 again. Ooh, nice.
Hell yeah.
Doing 15 damage to the 30 damage. You see this one bleeding everywhere. And you know what? How many points is that? She gets a how do you want to do this? And you see the first fall back right off the cliff. Danielle stands there with her knives and just looks at the other gator. I really like gator tail. As the other gator's eyes get all big and wide. Her turn is done. That was 23 for her. Next is James, and then Pando.
My turn.
Yep, your turn, and then Pando. All right, hit it. You're right on my shoulders, so you're like right there in his face.
She can throw it around while the whole berserkers go, whoa, 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 whoa.
Point blank shot.
Go call.
What you hitting with, my friend?
Dirty 20.
Oh, dirty 20. How much damage?
Booyah.
Where are you hitting with this crossbow? You're right. You're standing right above him.
I'm just gonna shove my I'm gonna pull back the bow. I'm like shoving it right in his face until I let go.
Oh. Ever taste a bolt?
So that's 11 damage for the arrow.
Okay.
I'll roll my d6 now.
Point blank, you can add an extra 6 damage.
There's the vein.
What does that do?
I don't know. What you got written down?
Oh, Earth Rain?
It's Bane.
Oh, Earth. Oh, you get Bane. Automatically get Bane when you fire with a hit. So if you succeed with your hit, you give someone, you do Bane. So you baned him.
And it does another 6 damage.
Nice. Nice.
He said I get another 60.
Yep.
So that's another 1 damage.
He's looking real hurt now. Stepping back, trying to brace his body on his axe.
Oh, now. I gotta roll my sneak attack down too.
Oh shit! That was a sneak attack. He doesn't even see this coming. He just looks up and hears a fucking.
He's next to you. So.
Yep. On a wall.
That's an additional 29 damage.
So how do you want to do this? Geez, you guys just cut it down before I had a chance for anybody else.
Goes to his eyeball and back to his.
And you see him starting to fall back. Right off. And right as this is happening, a third one climbs up from the middle of the stairway we have, or the stepway we have to go to now. All right, you're done with your turn, James. Or is there anything else? And your turn,
yeah.
Pando. You see this third one climbing up. What are you doing?
A third gator has just shown up. The other two are dead.
Yeah, one had a sword and he's dead. The one had an axe. He's dead. Now this one's pulling out a halberd.
Oh yeah.
He's a little more experienced looking. He looks more pissed off with the scar on his eye.
He's been hitting the gym.
Yeah, quite buff. Quite angry. He's pissed off at his 2 apprentices.
Can I see if he skipped leg day?
Yes, roll perception.
15.
That's just enough. Yes, he did skip leg day. He's all top, but he's no bottom. Usually gators have both, but this one, he did all the upper, but not the lower.
We'll call this one K Rule.
He does have a bit of a belly.
How does his scrawny legs keep him up is my question of the day.
But you notice he drools a lot, so we're going to call him K Drool. Hey, Drool. I just killed your friends, and my friends are about to kill you. How does that feel? Well, I love you too. All right, Panda, what are you doing?
So uncivilized.
Yeah, it's pissed off. But it has blood all over it like it just ate somebody. Like it has a woman's hair still hanging off its face. Like it just like ate somebody hardcore. It's a different kind of animal. A squad of 3 came down here, and none of them came out. I rolled for them, and I rolled for the Gators, and the Gators won.
So I'm going to shoot Boss Man with my vicious rifle.
Ooh. Do it.
So you're flying in the air, or you're standing?
I'm just standing.
right, you just pull out this fucking big ass rifle. You smirk. Now, roll with advantage for me because I want to see this thing fire.
All right. So first roll, 19. Second roll, 29.
What? Dude, he's not lying. Holy shit.
That's fucking nice, man.
Savage.
So when you
Yep.
fire
It's
two
called
shots.
vicious for a reason. Now,
Yep.
damage time.
Panda, when you pull this trigger, you double packed it accidentally. You fire 2 rounds, hitting both rounds right into this guy. How much damage is both these rounds?
Okay, 9 on the first one, 16 for the second bullet.
Damn.
A nice good chunk. You just one in the shoulder, and one in the knee. And he falls down. Tries to hold himself back up with his halberd.
Scrawny. It's like he ain't got shit on him.
I still have one more action. So I'm going to reload as a bonus action and fire again.
Oh shit.
18 to hit.
You hit.
11 damage.
Nice. You fire right back at him, hitting him right back in that shoulder you already ripped open, just tore a bigger hole right in him. Ah! Now you see his right arm just go limp. His left arm just holding the pipe just barely.
In a while, crocodile.
His turn is done. James did his turn. It is now. Oh, Devontae technically. And then Jordan. And then Matt. Dante. 2 arrows, 1 misses, 1 hits. And then he misses the other 2 shots. Wow. So 1 hits with 19 damage.
Nice.
His turn is done. Matt. Sorry, Jordan. Jordan, then Matt.
All right. I got my rapier of what's it called again? I already forgot the name. Bad lighted. No, not equipment, weapons. Hey, come on. D&D Beyond. Stop being a dick.
It's been doing that to me tonight, too.
I'm addicted to you. I've been saying that since I was
I'm going to use my rapier of life stealing, and I'm going to go ahead and thrust it at the belly of the gator.
You like thrusting, don't you?
Yes, I do. Wait, what?
Only when he penetrates something.
I'm going to cry now.
19 to hit.
You hit.
All right.
Its AC is
9 points of piercing damage.
Nice.
And for my second action, I'm going to use my hidden blade and get up real close and try to stab and glide the hidden blade up his belly. That is a 14 to hit.
14.
Yep.
14 misses.
Ah, damn. Well, I'm missing with that strike. That's all I got.
He sees the blade and he moves his hand down, swaying your hand away. Just enough. Just
Clever girl.
Look. You call him a girl? He's all pissed off now. All right, Matt. Matt, he's our man. If he can't do it, we're all fucked. His turn is after you, Matt.
Yep, my turn is done.
Oh, shit. All right. So, are you right in front of him still, Leiden?
I'm on the side of him. Since if he moved my arm away, I'm quite certain I took a step to the side. So
Yep.
you would have a chance of opportunity right now.
He's right in the open. But
All right.
live near the edge, so you risk falling now. In fact, actually, I got to have you roll a dexterity save for me to see if you slip off the edge.
Gotcha. Good thing dexterity is my highest saves.
He shoved you with a. Let's see what he's doing.
23.
You succeed. Catching your feet, a few rubbles fall off. You look over, and you're like, "Your turn." Okay, Matt.
All right, I'm going to. I'm going to run up to him with my short bow. I'm going to slide on the ground and shoot an arrow up through his chin and hopefully get through the top of his mouth.
Hell yeah.
He's looking pretty hurt because of Leiden.
Oh, he's that close to... Well, I mean, I won't know if he's that close to death, but he's looking that hurt.
Depends on how much damage you do.
I mean,
What'd you say? I'm sorry.
Merciless slaughter with his rifle. I'd say, yeah, he's got a fuck.
Yeah, Pando pretty much fucked him up the worst.
Oh, I didn't even hit him with the pistol.
Wait, are you telling me the pistols do more damage than the rifle?
Rifle still does more. For +5.
Is it your glasses? Or
Damn.
Is that your glasses or your tongue?
I had a mixture. I was hot.
And your glasses are fucking with you.
These are my strong distance for work.
They're pushing on your head a lot. All right, so Matt, what are you doing?
All right, if he's that hurt, I'm just going to run up with my short swords. I'm going to unsheath both short swords and dash at him.
Now,
I'm going,
you guys want to do a team kill?
Sure.
All right, let's see if you succeed. Roll to die.
How would you want us to go about that?
You got to make sure you succeed with these attacks. As long as you succeed with one attack, half the guy's attack. You can see both attacks every attacks.
All right. One short sword got 13.
Okay. What's the other one?
And the other one got 16 plus 9, 25.
All right, so that one's a hit. I mean, you got to remember, you got advantage too.
Oh, okay. I'll roll one more time then. Oh, okay, yeah, shit. 18 plus 9, 27.
So,
going with the rapier, doing like a wide slash. 9 plus 10, 19 to hit.
19, you hit. Pando, you unleashing hell now with your pistols?
I'm actually going to use my character properly.
I was excited with the pistols.
Gonna
get the kill.
Using shot with the rifle, which will add a +1.
James jumps up and uses his short sword of sharpness to cut off one of the arms. You're going to keep it. Alright, you just throw it off. Hart's mace goes and slaps the tail off. I'm keeping this. With this big old claymore.
So piercing shot with your rifle, you said?
And we'll go pistol. Fuck it.
All right.
It is.
He's close enough. I can just hit him with a pistol.
You want to cough drop? Cough drop. All right, so let's go. Aaron runs up. Slash, slash.
This was 31 to hit.
Nice. The slash is right under the gator, making him drop again. Right as he drops down, this rapier stabs right into him. Pulls the rapier right out, as Leiden does. He tries to stand up using his arm on the pike, as Eden slices the arm right off. as he falls down to the ground. As he's falling, Heart's Mace slaps one mace right up to slap him up in the air. And as he slaps him up in the air, here comes Pando unleashing hell. Just boom, 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 just blasting and ripping this gator apart. And the final moments of it stepping back, being turned into Swiss cheese, Heart's Mace pulls out his big ass claymore and slices off the tail, and Spartan kicks it right off the ledge. And we all look.
I thought he was shredded. He got shredded.
Right? That was funny. Man, now I'm hungry. I got a gator tail. Let's cook this. All right, let's go. And we start running.
I like gator.
I thought you were going to use it as a whip, but fuck yeah.
I heard it's quite a wonderful delicacy.
We all start running.
Gator is actually really good.
Yeah, it tastes like chicken, but
I
better.
would say gator is delicious.
Gator's amazing. But we all start running, and we start hearing more gators running up the walls, screaming and yelling angrily as we start running down the passageways.
More food?
You start realizing the vines are starting to move across the walls. But they're passing all of us as we're running. And you start realize they're creating a wall. They're creating a vine wall. As you see the gators trying to fight through it, as you see the vines start turning into thorns. And they start grabbing and ripping and killing the gators. If we just keep running past until finally, until finally we get there.
I look at the vines and running down the hall and, with the rest of the group, and I'm yelling, "Where the fuck were those when we needed them?"
And you hear in your head, psychically, Mother Gaia, sometimes it takes time to grow in places that I'm not in.
Okay, now I'm going crazy. There's a woman talking in my head.
Don't worry, my child. You'll be safe soon. You guys run and see a bright light to the hallway to the door. You finally open the door. You close it and get past, and the vines close behind it, sealing it. You see a giant tree. I'll do this for a visual.
Ooh.
Giant tree. Field in front of all of you. You see animals. You see were-people. And you see a giant statued woman wave at you and say, "Welcome. This is Sanctuary. We understand your mission is very important, and we'll help." As now you entered the Forest of Gaia, and you have now entered into a new sanctum where you find a small castle trove that was created many years ago by Mayhem the Heart's Mace and his men and Valnir as a headquarters that hasn't been used in several years. Many supplies still in it, very fortified and protected, with forests around where you see trees moving. You see vines growing. You see animals you've never seen before. Pando knows what this place is. He's been here once or twice. His family members have told him about this place. And you guys head towards the sanctum as Gaia tells all of you in your heads, use what you need. You are now the Brothers of Darkness. We need your brotherhood to silence which what is evil of kingdoms. As you guys enter into a new building, covered in some dust and cobwebs, you guys will roll a perception check to see what you see all.
I have a passive of 22. Still need a roll?
No, you're good then.
Sweet.
You walk in. The door opens up. Yeah, I just made that myself. I got some good voice acting. So, you see chairs and tables, everything covered in dust. You see cooking areas. You see a weaponry. You see Eli Hart's mace walking up all excited, cleaning off some stuff, going, I haven't been here in years. We can use this place. My father and my mother will be perfect for it. They'll let us. They'll be happy to be used again. Especially it'll be closer to home. It'll be harder for anybody to attack us now. As we smile, you see me trying to light a fire in the fire pit, in the fireplace. For the rest of you guys, what you notice rooms, doorways. You notice for you, James, there's a tower. It leads up for a smaller room, meant for halflings many years ago. Symbols you've seen the frogs of your grandfather.
Ribbit, ribbit, ribbit. Ribbit,
Find
ribbit, ribbit.
Bedroom. In his old treasure trove, locked away in a room in a small tower that was hidden in this building that was created by the Blood Saints and by the Doom Colors, and they worked together many years ago. The legacy must live on. And for you, Pando, you find a nice nesting area that's the perfect room for you. That has a skyline for you to fly out of.
Nice.
For Leiden, you find a training room that was converted into a bedroom. That is archery.
Is the elven lady still with me?
Yes, it's big enough for both of you. As she looks over going, I vow to you, and to clean this place, I will be the maiden. It'll be better than dying or being a slave. As long as I have this place and warm bed with you, I'll be fine. And she smiles and blushes at you. With her red.
Put my hand on her shoulder with my left hand, and then with my right hand, I use my finger to lift her chin up, and I tell her, you will be no one's servant ever again. You're free. Live as you see fit. If you think this is the place you wish to be, then you may stay.
I'm going to walk up and put my arm around her shoulder. And remember, if you rob us, we'll fucking kill you.
You ruined the best panty wet moment.
Oh my!
You're getting ready for a kiss on Leiden. You put your hand on his shoulder. She looks over this anime. You work like deep dread face of. You're saying, I don't worry. I'm not that. I will do anything. Please, just don't.
I'm just kidding. Smacks her back.
It wasn't my butt. It's only for. She smiles at Leiden. And she's like, this is our room. So can you leave? I'll clean it.
I wink at Wyden.
I look at him, and if I could speak telepathically to him, like, I haven't gotten to first base, ass. God, so mia dia.
So, all right, for you, Matt.
What's up?
You go and find a room for yourself. A nice one next to a training facility of more weights than archery, more swordplay than anything.
Hell yeah.
And then everybody else finds rooms for themselves that suits them properly. Valnir finds one that's on another tower where he can fly and lead off when he needs to. Sorry, Ukas. Danielle finds a nice trove where she can actually work near the kitchen when she wants to. Kevin finds himself near the door near the cellar, thinking there's ghosts, so he wants that room. And you guys finally clean up the room over a couple hours. Clean up the house, as you have help now. And on that note, you all have a long rest, heal up. You have a nice dinner. And now the assassins have a new guild, a new name. And what do you guys want to call it? You guys want to call it the Brotherhood of Assassins? Or or something like the Dutch Brotherhood? Dark Assassins? Assassins of Darkness?
The Shadow Blades.
That one sounds pretty good too.
You know what to say? That has a ring to it.
Yeah.
They all got rings to them.
All right. The Shadow Blades it is. As now you guys etch it on the wall. The Shadow Blades that you put inside the building. Not outside, so no one knows. But etched right above the fireplace, you put the Shadow Blades. And smirk and smile as all of you sit there at a fireplace with your feet up, chilling, relaxing for a good couple nights. Until the next time on Rolling to Die. Now just remember, people, to like, share, and subscribe. I hope you enjoy our crazy shenanigans and stories that we like to create and make up ourselves. This is Rolling to Die. I am your main game master, Henry, also known as Mayhem the Heart's Mace. And just remember, we're done with your bullshit. It's a crazy clown world out there. Ha ha! To you all, a good night. And to anybody else, would you like to close this out before we end this? Adios.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Be sure to like, share, comment, subscribe, and we will see you next time. And remember, wash your hands, wash your face, wash your ass. You know you have to.
Bye-bye.
Window out.
What'd you say, Matt?
I just said bye-bye. It's like y'all pretty much took what I was going to say, so nothing else to add to it.
You can always say something cool. And then, what about you, Pando?
Window out.
All right. All right, guys. This was Rolling to Die. I hope you all enjoyed it. Different closeout for tonight because DJ Thunderbase had to get some rest. He is a very busy man doing so many different things.
Oh, wait. I've got one last thing to say before we close out.
Oh, yeah?